Welcome, everybody. Oh, my goodness, I was right under the light. Welcome, everyone, to FFF number 95. Only 5 more till 100. That's the biggest number of the year. And we are going to lead you right into this, everybody, as we have our competitors already on the floor. Very exciting day here tonight because we have about, I think, 95 attendees. 85? I think 85.
That's a big number.
85 attendees. And I was like, only barely less than last week, considering we are having a late start today. So all things considered, we're looking at a pretty nice night. A pretty long, nice night of lots of fun, lots of good play.
Yep, it is always popping at FFF.
Look at this, my forehead is reflecting like an egg.
It's like the SpongeBob movie, you know, where he takes bald.
Yeah. I get like a send right there. All right,
man.
You know, I have a lot to say about our two competitors here
I
tonight,
do as well.
But I want to let you see for yourself who they are first. So why don't we give that room cam a try or something, and let's just look at who we have up here on the floor.
Oh yeah.
Give us 1 second.
One more second.
Mackenzie, can you show just show the room for a second real quick? I just want to give the ladies and gentlemen here tonight a big, nice view. This is who we have.
Exciting.
Come on.
Who will make the cash money in this match?
I know, that's what I said. I got told that Jay was going to be playing tonight, and I was like, I'm already front-loading all the aliases, all of the... Oh, J-Man off to... off to a nice even start. I was going to say a bad start. He was about to eat a hefty pit combo, but he made his way out.
Look at the movement.
And he's keeping stage control. Yeah. He probably doesn't even know.
He knows how to play. He knows how to play. This is why he's the director of VC Esports.
Yeah. He's actually an expert in every game. Not everyone knows. Few people know this, but he has he's spent many decades in the Tibetan mountains practicing for just a moment like this.
To be the director, he had to beat every single person at GCU in every video game.
That's actually how you get on the varsity team, is by losing to Jay.
Including Brian Mueller. But Big G, big
Mr. J-Man is apparently hiding his power level a bit, as Big G is on top.
I think this is maybe just to feel it out. Looks like, you know, Jay gets some damage here. Already catching up just a little bit.
I wonder, is that Ching North America?
Either that or like Kaching, I don't know.
No excuses. And now he's getting up off the ledge, but Big G is just charging him all day, every day.
Okay.
Yeah, Big G is really just, oh, nice, getting limited at just the right moment to make it back. Recovering high this time. Like we say,
good down here.
Like we say, Kaching mixing up his recoveries here and there. Not a bad lead off so far.
Okay.
Not mixing it up that time. Big G punishes him for going for 2 high recoveries in a row.
That was unfortunate. Just a little too predictable, but he's got spirit. Okay.
Big G whipping and actually upping right through Kaching's striking. What do you have to say so far about Big G's dominant game plan here?
I think Big G is just like prepared for this. You know, he's you know, probably seen Kaching before. It sent a message. It sent a message, and that's all that matters.
That's what I'm saying. Kaching is showing that was, in fact, a classic rope-a-dope. He said, I'll let you beat me up, and then I'll get the one big point.
One shot.
And that will change everything.
The next game is going to be completely different. I can already feel it.
It's going to be an insane pop-off, I'm sure. But who knows?
The machinations of Jay's mind are cooking at the moment. We can only hope that he's cooking something good.
I mean, a mere commentator, a simpleton like me, could not possibly grasp the complex high-level game plan of Jay Deshong Kuching, of the president of GCU Esports.
Absolutely, absolutely. See, he's got the Zelda tattoo. Why is he not playing Link?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I'd power him up. I feel like that's the play
or
here.
he's the hero king of GCU Esports. You'd expect him, maybe move to Marth.
Yeah, true.
I was like,
he's got to play. Oh, is he? Oh.
Ganondorf
Okay.
from Big G, and
Okay.
Kuching is staying on Cloud. So
The Trident. Maybe not true.
Turns out Big G was the one who wanted to take that Zelda matchup now.
Yeah, I guess. I think maybe this was like the planned counter pick. He kind of expected him to go Link, and then
But
didn't work out.
Jay stays strong, and he sticks with Cloud, and let's see how that how staying true to his character looks
true.
out for him.
I know. I think maybe that was just a warm up. It's like.
I just noticed that Jay actually has a little phone under his thing, under here, under the monitor, recording. So he's setting up the winner's POV already as we move into Game 2.
We're gonna get to see the first person pop off.
Look how locked in he is with the sunglasses.
Look at that. I think
he's got Hungry Box level drip right now.
Oh yeah, leaning in a little bit more than the last game. You already know he is ready. Oh, goes for the tomahawk, but does not quite work.
But Big G, of course, moving with the Ganondorf, trying to send a message of his own after getting spiked at the end of the last game, and that message is sent.
Racked up damage and straight for the up smash. Insane.
And Big G is moving forward, but Kuching has his eyes on the prize. He baits him in. No punish.
Not quite. Gets the jab. He knows how to ledge trap. You can see he was ready for that.
Exactly. That's it. He keeps retreating to center stage. Not a bad plan. But he's getting reversed by Big G, who overextends. But Kuching has no recovery to make it back. I think maybe we gassed up Kuching a little bit too much when we told him that Cloud is the best character in the game, because now he's probably like, where's the recovery? But obviously, the recovery is you got to just stop yourself before you go too far down vertical.
Yeah. It might not be the notorious VID, but he's looking pretty big at the moment. He's somewhat notorious. After beating, if he beats Jay.
Put it down like that.
Okay.
And Kuching! The game is over.
Just like that.
Big G sends him home.
He put him.
To losers.
Put that money right in the donation box there. At least we know he's a generous guy.
Yeah.
A valiant effort, of course. I think.
Jay, I had it all planned out. When you take the final kill for a game, I was going to go Kuching, but then you're out.
It was good.
All right, he gives me the fist bump, of course, and now he is on his way.
Back to adult things.
Back to the Tibetan mountains to do more training.
He's ready.
He says, it appears I was only the second best esports player in the world.
I tried my best. I would just like to say thank you to all my fans. Thank you to all my supporters. Sorry for disappointing today. I love you all. I will do better next time.
Of course, we said you'll return as the best esports player in the world, and it won't let it happen again.
I've still got currently the best looking esports player in the world, just working on the best player.
All right.
Yeah.
Still got you guys beat right now.
You're halfway.
That is true. He's looking for the double threat.
Oh yeah. The Tibetan mountains are calling. We'll see him in 5 years.
If there was like a catwalk, a runway,
yeah,
and like a fashion show, he would be dominating.
Gamer runway. I mean,
I was thinking we should have a fashion runway side of
we got to get the camera to pan to this. We got all the tables lined up. We're close enough.
We should have people do like a catwalk as a side event one time.
Oh yeah. It's true. I think it'd be a good idea.
It would definitely work.
I mean, we've already got Street Fighter. That's close enough. They stand on the line.
That's the funny thing is that commentators are known for kind of dripping out. But I was like, obviously here I just got my T-shirt all day. I never get to show everybody what's going on in my wardrobe.
Just a little bit of drip. There we go. We're getting there.
You are absolutely pulling out on top. See, just a thin gold chain goes a long way.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. You instantly have 20 more commentator points than I do.
Yep. Esports is temporary. Drip is forever.
My glasses are taking me somewhere, but if they were sunglasses,
True.
True.
They're not round enough.
Exactly. I was like, there's only a half round shape. If they were circles, then I'd be on top.
Oh, easy.
We are.
Ooh.
I thought they were going to be on stream. I heard Nandez versus Galaxy, but no, they're just Station 13. We are still waiting on an next stream matchup. I have mentioned it earlier at the very beginning of this broadcast, but I feel like I should reiterate to you all that we will have a shortened day today. And that is actually something you would have already noticed. We started late. We're not ending early And if anything, we're going to be ending a little bit later because we weren't able to get into this room at the usual time we were able to. There was a class ahead of time, so we adjusted our schedule accordingly, and that will be the case for the next, I think, 2 weeks after today. So we will be working with that, but we will keep going strong and have our broadcasts here every single week. Just keep in mind that we are now starting them at 8 and not 7 or 7:30.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but hey, if you're in like, you know, West Coast, Washington, Oregon, California, you know, it's might be a little nicer because it's not as early. I don't know. Time zones are weird.
Absolutely, yeah.
Living in Indiana is tough because it's 3 hours ahead.
Yeah.
And so like right now it's 11.
Yeah, I know that I have a lot of friends in the EST time zone where like, yeah, that I've played like D&D or stuff and whatnot. We're like, yeah, it'll be like 3 a.m. And I'm like, I was like, it's 11 p.m.
Like, what time is it there?
I was like, it's not that late. Come on, guys.
Our European viewers though will.
Yeah, shout out to the Japanese viewers. They're 1 hour behind. So
yeah, I mean, hey.
So for you guys, it's our regular start time.
Easy.
Also, I wanted to call out Jay to do a little dance.
Oh yeah.
It's always awesome to have him come out to these. I mean, obviously he's a
very true.
Great guy.
Makes me proud to work for GCU Esports.
I always say I have the luckiest, best job in the world because it's the only one where I have my boss on Discord.
Yeah.
That's why it's like sometimes funny where I was like, you gotta watch what you put in your PFP and your status. You're like,
true.
You're like, all right.
Yep.
Both of my bosses follow me and are friended with me.
Yep.
Like, okay.
And are in similar Discord servers.
Yeah, like, they're like, and they share like 2 to 3 Discord servers.
Yeah,
okay.
don't send too many memes.
You're like, okay. Please don't post memes in general.
Ooh, we do have
GC's own Simply Turtles is coming up to the stream, so I mean, I can only imagine who they're matching them up against this early.
Yeah, and we've seen him before, and I think he's a senior this year. So
he is my roommate graduating this semester. Don't worry, I will try not to bias my commentary accordingly.
I will. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you bias against him.
I'll bias against him because he doesn't live with me.
Because there's like a 70% chance his parents are watching.
Ooh, so which I think is why he wins so much.
You know, hopefully nothing too embarrassing happens.
No, never.
No, yeah. But I was getting at, yes, Simple Turtles has been a top contender here the entire time he has been here. Of course, he's playing Terry Bogard, operating as one of the 2 FGC mains who were here for a while. Of course, Keeganer's the other Kazuya. He just left, but Simple Turtles plays Terry. I already mentioned that. The main thing that I wanted to mention is that he had 2 FFFs under his belt last semester, and who knows when he's going for his 3rd. I mean, he mentioned to me, this is probably the first time most of you at home are going to be hearing this. He mentioned to me that he might try and make a run for PR either this season or next season.
Okay.
Because he was like, why not?
Yeah, I'm a gamer. Come on.
And he asked me my personal opinion. I was like, okay, of the people at GC, I was like, in terms of having consistently high performance and placements, while also having that upset factor you need to beat the right people, I was like, yeah, no, it would be you. I was like,
he's done it before. He can do it again.
Yeah, I was like, it would be you. I was like, it would be him and maybe Bright. But yeah. I was like,
true.
But that requires very consistently showing up so you can put in those numbers, get those wins. So let's see if that pans out or not. I mean, like you said, what's the worst that could happen?
Instinct and Simply Turtles. The Dark Kirby, he's going straight to angry. I think Kirby skins just kind of show your mood, you know. I start with the green one for happiness and then slowly get darker as I'm feeling more down.
Yeah, it is funny how people kind of bring these colors over time, but Simply Turtles, of course, always stands green Terry, and he is falling behind a little bit, but this is par for the course for a Simply Turtle set. Obviously, you'll see him go down a lot, stock 1, and slowly bringing the momentum back over time. He kind of builds some download on his opponent and really puts it to work, especially in subsequent games.
I think it's interesting, especially like you look at how games start versus how they end, and a lot of times, like I find in my matches that I'll start out winning and then just like not adapt, and then other people will and I'll lose. Yeah. And it's like I started so well, but like even look at it now, boom, 84, almost dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's exactly what I was talking about. Super Turtles fell behind, but as soon as he gets go meter, it's all the way around. He didn't even have to wait for go meter. I mean, he was building up some heavy damage the entire time.
Absolutely.
Very nice DI mix. Instead of going for another go move, he just sent it right up with rising traffic.
Wonderful. forgot what I was gonna say. See, the greatest excuse when playing Terry is I'm just building damage to get to go.
Exactly.
And we can see that's what he was doing because it worked out.
I mean,
and he still got it.
Definitely, because I mean, if he gets another just jab or two in here, he could just throw on another Buster Wolf, already bring it up to like 50 or so.
Literally. Oh, bing
Oh,
bong.
I was saying that is another really good one. Is that nair there, and then landing forward tilt into Buster Wolf, but not quite landing it this time. He was fishing those forward tilt jabs still though.
Terry really just doesn't look like he's playing the sport. I mean, maybe baseball.
I say he's got that baseball cap on.
Yeah.
I think he'd throw a mean pitch. Speaking of pitching, okay, maybe not pitching. Maybe he's more of better. Maybe he's more tuned to fishing because I mean he has not caught anything so far. He is still he does still have those really consistent game combos to the point that Instinct is already at 65. And I mean again another go combo could lead us to 70. But the biggest thing that I noticed is that Instinct has just also I think that Power Wave just extended that hitbox for everything. But no, I noticed that Instinct was having a really hard time killing him. Simply Turtles made it pretty much all the way to 200%.
Yeah. I think Noah, Simply Turtles, does a great job of just survivability, just understanding, what your opponent's options are, how you can avoid them. Because he'd get close to dying, but every time he'd always live and bring it back to the stage.
Yeah, I would say, of course, in that regard, there's SDI and DI, but the biggest thing that Simply Turtles is really known for is actually his recovery. It's like every time you think he's not going to make it, and he always does, just like that almost, where he goes as low as, that means he does do a lot of low recoveries, but honestly, it's usually so low he can't be punished because most people think he's dead already, but the person who's dead already this time is Instinct. Simply Turtles going up game 1. Remember what I was saying at the beginning of game 1, that he looked like he was falling behind someone, but now he's up in the set.
Yeah. So Instinct, also great. I'm a big Kirby fan.
Yeah.
I love Kirby, and he was really getting it. I think the forward airs a lot, landing forward airs is a good hitbox. I just don't think he quite held disadvantage well. Terry is kind of a menace, and so if you can't get away from those tough spots, it can be it.
Yeah, exactly. Instinct just wasn't able to really push advantage hard enough to get any significant kills on the Simply Turtles. Whereas Simply Turtles was already moving into big control neutral here.
And you see there just the interrupt of Terry in mid-combo.
Already pinning the Instinct down to the ledge and completely ledge guarding him already.
Oh, unfortunate how he just doesn't quite make it.
Same. Yeah, it was like his ledge trumping attempt didn't even have to go all the way through because Instinct just SD'd, unfortunately.
He's very tough. Hurts morale just a little bit. We'll see how he can turn up through that. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and if it does kill you and you come back, then I guess you're even stronger.
It's a very rare Simply Turtle high recovery where you power done over them, but Instinct was pretty ready to punish it this time, and Instinct is continuing to shark and keeps himself in the air.
It's the go meter.
And the juggling finally ends, and go meter is on deck.
Bing bong. Get dead. Yeah, see, that's the problem with playing a Kirby that isn't the color of a stoplight. Terry says go, and you're not red to stop him.
Yeah, maybe you drew green, yellow, or red this time. Instinct was trying to do a pretty classic day 1 Kirby, just edge guarding with down B, but Simply Turtles has the patience to get right through it.
Guys, he's not using the brick enough.
Jumping up the ledge and trying to do the pressure. Doesn't quite work yet. Simply Turtles still on first stock with Go Meter still on deck. As I kept mentioning, Instinct has really struggled to kill him. Pinning to the ledge with Go Meter, and it could be over. Power Dunk not going to do the trick. But that's probably just Simply Turtles setting up for a DI mix up next one. Because obviously, you need to you can SDI most of you can SDI most of Simply Turtles' big moves here, like Jab Jab Power Dunk, Jab Jab Buster Roll. But they're different SDI patterns, and so you really have to adapt to all of them. And this might be the one.
Especially, I feel like Kirby's an easier character to get out of them with, but Simply Turtles has that. He just played the character long enough. You kind of adapt and know like what up B or down B.
Yes, absolutely. Being a small floaty character gives him a bit of an easier time. The problem is that he's so light. If he doesn't pick it up, it's over.
Bing bong once more. And he, you know, most people kick the balls or hit the balls, but he just straight up shouldered bashed him right into it.
What a mean thing to do to such a nice guy like Kirby.
That's what I mean. He was so happy. He was just having fun.
Yeah.
But alas, all good things must end.
Speaking
Let
of,
your Simply Turtles, because it just began. Because now he's moving on to the next round.
Okay, and speaking of good things, I'm really interested to see who we're going to have up next. Of course, that means the two sets so far were Jay DeShong, where he went ka-ching, unfortunately. Fell in battle in his round 1, and Simply Turtles, however, took the victory in his round 1. Yo, what's up? What's up, Coach?
Yeah. So we've got well 2 wins and 2 losses as par for the course, as tournaments do go.
Yeah.
I wonder if they would ever do. I guess there's just too much people to do like a round robin tournament.
Oh yeah.
And that's kind of how the tryouts went, and those were actually this last week, weren't they?
Yeah, well, those are a Swiss pool format, which means essentially that for those who don't know, that's what GC Esports always conducts Smash tryouts. It's Swiss pools, which is like a round robin, but essentially seeds it as you go.
Very cool.
So that because you have too many people for a round robin, but too few for a real bracket, and also a bracket wouldn't really test everyone as well. However, we do have our next competitors coming right to the setup. So how about we check that room cam again?
Oh yeah, let's see what is cooking on the room cam. Because I think it's fun to see a lot of the familiar faces. You guys can probably see them behind us right now, but even this view that we have here just doesn't quite get like the whole room.
Yeah, like, let me duck a little bit to show you. Yeah. There you go. There you go.
I realize I'm not really blocking much.
Yeah. Yeah, you're nice enough to the side. I'm in the middle of the room. But
try.
To fill you in,
It's a pizza shirt.
Our competitors coming up are going to be Bright and JT Thwomp.
Thwomp. Yeah, and I'm surprised he doesn't play Kirby. He can just use the down B and turn into a brick, and or a Thwomp.
I was going to say
it'd be more characteristic.
Yeah, say Thwomp's one of Thwomp's deep pockets was Kirby for a while. We got a lot of flexing going on.
Some lat spreads, you know.
I was like the real
like
gun
that.
show behind it.
Oh yeah, that's what I aspire to be.
Where's the gun show?
I like the lat spread. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, give me the gun show.
Yeah. I need to start, like
one more,
like
this.
One more.
Oh, that's.
I'm not that strong.
Right, I'm covering you up.
Need to
get him out of there.
I feel like my arms are getting bigger. There we go.
Mine are as small as always.
Let's see if I can. There. If I go like this, there. My arms look bigger. There.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
My arms look pale, if anything. You look at my biceps. Look how pale my biceps.
Oh man. I see. The thing is, I fell asleep in the sun over the summer and just got sunburned.
Ooh.
And now I'm tan.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can't complain that much.
It's funny. I actually don't burn.
Really?
That's the thing.
Ironic.
I think it's the
Hispanic
the,
blood.
It's the Hispanic half of me where I don't burn, but I also don't really tan that much. So
yeah. That's true.
Back to our competitors though, Bright and Thwomp. Of course, both. So Thwomp is now a GCU alumni. Bright is in his last semester, which he is conducting online. Bright has just made GCU varsity for it's almost like something like 8 consecutive semesters. There was one where he didn't try out, and he didn't make a team that week just because he didn't try out.
He's kind of a gamer.
Yeah, whereas Thwomp was a common member of the JV team, but is now an alumni, as we know. So let's see how well his practice over the summer has served him, and if he can take an upset on Bright, who is trained to beat him a long time.
Absolutely, and notice the speed difference in these characters. We've got essentially the slowest character and essentially the fastest character.
Sonic is the fastest by far, and I say Sonic is the fastest by far, and Vincent is definitely bottom 3 speed.
But what's funny is, if you look at a lot of times, sometimes you just swing and they run into it. Too much speed can be a blessing and a curse. I mean, if I was that fast, I would definitely run into a wall, I think is what I've found.
Yeah, and I mean, speed is really the main thing missing from Mitsuno's kit. Otherwise, he has a lot of tools that you would think would be the makings of a good character. He has that counter that we just saw come out, which is a really strong damage multiplier. There it is, 55% off right off the bat.
And we see Thwomp going for like a lot of grabs, which is something that I don't feel like Sonic does too much, but against Incineroar, definitely a great option.
Just look at how much damage Incineroar really deals. I mean, again, right as much of a comeback player as Super Turtle is. However, Thwomp is usually just the type to build a lead by some hit and run and then just try and maintain it with some more hit and run.
Yep. Not
really mixing things up a lot. Of course, is Sonic what he wants to do.
Yeah. And Bright conversely is going for the hit and stay.
Yeah, hit and stay. Hit and stay.
Hit spring.
Hit and stay. I like that because you just keep in and then continue hitting.
Yep. It's funny to see the parallels between this fighting game and like real fighting.
Yeah.
Where like some people opt for a more grappling approach, like Incineroar, where you're not moving as much, but once you get in, you're on them. And then some people go for the more kind of boxing a little bit, some like mix of kickboxing, some whatever else fighting styles there are. But it's very cool.
So nice once again getting revenge stacks. Uh-oh. I was saying, really dangerous situation there. Another GCU classic. Bright just keeps going for that down smash. Eventually we'll see if the actual GCU classic is whiffing down smash once and then keep going for it again.
Oh yeah. Not at that point quite yet. Oh, good stop being that Wilco right off the top.
I am surprised. I was like, that killed from across the stage and off the top.
Crazy. Look at their faces, but focused on the prize. Look at them go.
Bright a little less focused on the prize. We saw him like looking excitedly at the
Are you the person that can't like when I am like there's a camera to my face, I have to look at the camera. Yeah. But like playing sports,
I like wave.
Yeah, playing sports, my parents would always get mad at me because I would like look over at them like every 10 seconds.
I worked on Film Utah and we just recently premiered it, and we were watching it before the premiere, and we noticed that our lead actress looks at the camera for a split second in the final scene and went, no! But nobody else would be able to tell.
That's good, that's good.
Wait, no, it was our lead actor, actually, like right before the last scene.
That's funny.
Either way, it was funny.
Well, moving on to the second scene.
Yeah. Okay. Right, just hanging back, trying to bait Thwomp. Thwomp really loves to just run into the spin dash.
I mean, these characters are also basically actors because they keep dying, but they're always back. So it's not like they're really dying, of course.
Oh, and Bright doesn't even have to act to take this early lead.
Absolutely. He's not playing at all. Oh, goes for
that down smash.
Bing bong.
That's
got him.
That's crazy because after down air, Thwomp had a bit of frame advantage and was trying to capitalize on it. But Bright just countered through it with up B. What an incredible reversal.
Yep. He said, I don't care, you're dying at 4. Yeah. Goodbye.
Really, what an incredible reversal from Bright, now already building his momentum to the top.
Ooh, double nair, goes for the forward smash. He's cooking. Okay, goes for the forward air. Does not quite get it. Honestly, though, the game's not too far off because, you're one stock behind. Thwomp's got the lead on percent. You're playing Sonic, so I think just patience is definitely a hard thing in this position.
And Bright has definitely sort of learned Thwomp's timing with the spin dash. We saw him get revenge off of it the last time, which just led to that heavy down smash we just saw.
Oh, yep, gets the 2-frame straight to the kill.
The reason I was bringing that up because I was like, oh, if he gets another revenge stack, it's really over. He'll have as much damage output as he needs and enough knockback. He didn't even need that. Like I said, he's got down tilt into the classic forward air.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the joys of ledges for Incineroar, where it's like they can't run away from you anymore. Like you got them right where you want them. So it is a tough position to be in, and and there's those situations where it's like, if he hits it, he hits it. If he doesn't hit it, he doesn't hit it, and that's a tough one. So what do? Hope that they're bad, but Dom is not. So Bright takes the dub on that one. But a great match, of course. Very fun to watch. And we're moving through these matches. We might have had a late start, but I think these are going quite swiftly. I hope I think we haven't had any matches go to time, which is something that I am always grateful for.
Yeah. Weren't you there during the legendary, EO4?
Oh yeah, the Zach.
Yeah.
It was a long match, a long day.
Absolutely, 48-minute set, pretty much.
Feel bad for the people watching.
As long
I
as it
talked
can
about
be.
Minecraft for way too long.
All right, we got friend of the show, Shy13, moving up to the setup.
Oh yeah.
And we have our other competitor spelling out his tag. So
Jonty, I think.
Oh,
I think
Jonty,
a freshman right here at GCU. So
I didn't recognize him without my glasses, but always good to have him.
Yeah, but very cool. I don't know if I've really seen him play, but I've heard good things, so I look forward to it. Wait, I think he played. Is he the Yoshi player?
Yes. Jonty
I have seen him play. Very cool.
No. I think Jonty was Diddy Kong and Tasma was Yoshi.
You're right. So this will be a new one. I don't know if you've seen him play, but I'm very excited because I've heard great things, and so it'll be cool to see just kind of how he does.
I was actually sent to observe him during tryouts because I was helping us organize that. And Shane said, "Oh, can you go watch Jonty for me?" And I was like, "Who's that?" He was like, "The Diddy Kong playing right there." And he was playing in Tasma, and he unfortunately lost that set, but I can still say that he held himself pretty even, and I'm excited to see if he can do the same against Shy here.
Very true. It is. There's a lot of good freshmen this year I've seen. I haven't been able to watch them too much, but it is fun.
Absolutely. I mean, varsity, of course, is cracked as ever, and because we have probably some of the highest top cuts we've ever had. But JV is probably, again, the best it's ever been because of just the sheer amount of freshmen who are coming in and veterans who just barely missed the varsity spot. And actually, that's really just it. I think player name also tried out, and he really put on a great performance.
Absolutely.
So JV is just stacked with 6 really solid players who probably all could have played into varsity for another season had it not been as competitive as it was this year.
Yes, and see, that's the thing. I mean, in a lot of ways, some people are probably looking forward to next semester, with the people graduating.
A few people dropping out,
be a little nicer. Like, hold on, I don't have to worry about
Simple
this
Turtles
person.
are bright still in the spot.
Literally, I would be happy as well. No more Terry. Except you still come here and have to lose to him. He's too good. But yeah, so this will be an interesting match. I think we've got Cloud is what we're seeing. Well, I guess we'll see when it really comes on.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I was gonna say Shy definitely does a mix of Sora and Cloud. Much more Cloud these days than usual. I mean, of course, they still. I meant much more Sora, much less Cloud these days.
Yeah.
Excuse me. They play much more Sora, but I've seen the Cloud every now and then. I've seen Marth even. So I'm excited to see what they pull out for this evening.
Absolutely. I do think it would be funny if one of people we knew just pulled out the most random character.
Yeah.
But one can hope. I just want to see.
I think like Wario.
Yeah. I want to see I don't even know, Ike or something. Okay.
Say Wario, Ike, Bowser Jr.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
Bowser Jr.
Someone just decides to play Wii Fit. You're like, why?
Yeah, I mean, we already have enough of that. We got Jinx. We have the artist formerly known as Kanye West, now known as Srail Mix.
Yes.
It's restarting.
So, yep, Shy is going for the Sora, as I was anticipating. So, I wonder if... What?
The blue one.
Wisdom. Hey, that's what I said. Wisdom is the blue one.
I've not played
In case you were
the
wondering.
game, but it's blue, so
Yeah.
that's all that really matters. We got Sora and a level 3 CPU. It is looking good. You think someone would let me do that? If I played someone and was like, hey, I don't want to play, can I just put it on a level 8 CPU?
There are definitely brackets where you can get away with that. This is unfortunately not one of them. We have that specifically laid out in our rules, is that you cannot have a CPU enter for you. That is considered bracket rigging.
Sadly. If you had to choose a CPU to play against.
Against?
Yeah, a level 9 CPU that you had to play against, but you had to beat. And you got $1,000 for beating the CPU. What CPU would you choose to play against?
Kind of thinking.
Sizzle and heat boost at any open setup.
Because Kazuya is known as one of the best ones. For some reason, I'm off the top of my head, I'm thinking Mario.
Yeah.
Mario and Mega Man are the two names that are coming to mind.
Yeah.
Where
You
I'm
gotta.
like, Mario is straightforward, has a straightforward enough game plan that I can move around it, whereas Mega Man, I just feel like the CPU probably is not that good.
You gotta get like Bayonetta or something. The Bayonetta CPU just kills itself half the time.
Yeah, that's a great example.
We do got Sora and Diddy Kong. What is happening? I don't really understand Sora stuff still, but it looks cool.
And, you know, I already mentioned that Silliest had 2 FFs to his name, and Shy, they also have 2 FFs to their name. And this came up last week because the two ended up playing each other, and I'm really interested to see if history will repeat itself.
Very.
Because I believe that Shy is the player that Silliest had to beat to win FFF, and Shy, I actually don't remember who they had to beat. Zach, I think it was one time. It's interesting. Zach really did come here, win like 3 in a row, and then stopped coming to his NES events. I'm wondering if he's going to make a return in the next one.
It would be cool to have him back. I think he was looking at watching the stream last week, so hopefully he's able to. I don't know with school. I'm not sure how school works here. It's funny going just to different states and seeing how school changes. Because in Indiana, my cousins all start school in like August.
Yeah. Shy is just really putting forth what I have mentioned a lot, that they have just really solidified their game plan and just allow it to kind of speak for itself.
I think something with Diddy Kong is you kind of want opponents to stay grounded just to get those trips on the banana. But Sora's such a, such an air-to-air combat or air-to-ground combat character where it's going to be a little tough.
Yeah, so many of their combo Soras will start from nairs or even fairs. And the problem, again, for Diddy is that Sora can maintain the air the entire time and drift away, which makes it extremely hard to punish on shield.
Yeah, he's moving a little bit there. Sora is crazy. Any floaty character sometimes, I'm like, ooh, look at him go. Look at the moves. I'd be out of shield.
Yeah, and really just a character you'll never see done to a float recovery is Sora.
Very true. I don't quite understand Diddy Kong's. I know it goes far, but it's got some weird weaknesses.
Yeah, barrels definitely have some really strange properties. You've seen sometimes you'll even see Diddy Kongs who like to use barrel offensively. That's always fun.
We saw it a little bit ago. It didn't quite work out. Gets the nair straight into up smash to finish it. I think that might have been a DI thing.
So that is the end of game 1, so I am now interested to see how things are going to shape up so far. I have a feeling that Shy is not going to let go of the momentum that they built there.
Absolutely. So always important just going into that second game, if you win the first game, you want to keep that momentum. You want to keep adapting. You want to, you just want to keep it going like a train. And then if you lost that, you got to think like, where did I go wrong? And so, and how, because it was a great match. I think Jonty just wasn't quite able to kind of close out those stocks and get those banana confirms. Because that's kind of, the main way that Diddy Kong is going to want to build up damage is just the plethora of combos in the toolkit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But the thing is that Shy has just been the one dealing most of the damage here in terms of just extending combos now.
You think Diddy Kong is a character that struggles comboing floaty characters, or is better at comboing floaty characters?
What do you think would be the different properties that would make? What would be the properties you think would make the difference?
So a lot of Diddy Kong's combos end with a lot of like ground resets into grab or maybe like a nair or even banana. And floaty characters just aren't going to be able to fall as fast. In terms of like first-hand experience, like I find with Greninja that it's easier to combo characters that don't fall fast.
Yeah.
I mean that do fall fast, just because then I can get those like jab locks or just dash attack extensions. But at the same time, it's funny how much it changes like the combos. Because I think Jonty's going to want to look for a lot more like nair back air combos rather than banana up B combos, I guess, that you might see otherwise.
It's absolutely true that fast followers are traditionally combo food. Either you gotta be a fast follower or a really big character. Sora is pretty much as far from fast followers yet. Diddy is about as far from big characters. But both of them are really just going for a lot of combos. But Shy takes that second and now last game with the SD at the end.
Unfortunate.
That means they are moving on in bracket.
But very dominant game there from Shy.
Yeah, just very dominant set overall. I mean, they really did not pump the brakes, especially in that second game, where they kind of just were pushing their advantage state the entire time. It almost really never slowed down.
So, I think one thing that's always weird to practice or maybe try to get better is just your disadvantage. You know,
Yeah.
it's a lot more fun to practice your combos than it is to practice getting away from the combos.
Yeah, that's what we've seen with a lot of the players who've lost their sets so far, like Kirby, and now
Thwomp and Bright as well.
and now Jonty.
yeah.
That it's just a lot of times it's usually just they just get hit by their opponent and then they're in the blender. They are trapped.
Yep.
And they are taking so much damage over time.
And it just snowballs, and then you're dead.
Yeah, they just have no method of making it back.
It's very true.
We have just been seeing GCU on stream all day, every day. I mean, I guess it makes
Absolutely.
sense because that's where we are. So they're sometimes prioritized, but this time it is Luke 10 Rayman and Nathan Player 2. Now 10 Rayman made JV for this semester.
Nice.
I believe has done so every semester he's been here because he got here last semester and made it.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's up against Player 2, a former GC student who graduated here from here. Well, not graduated, who left here some time ago, but maintains active in the community ever since. And I'm very excited to see how he plays because I have not had the pleasure of watching one of his sets in a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. So it'll be fun to see them play. I know I expect we'll be seeing the normal characters.
Yeah, most definitely Snake Luigi. I didn't see anything changing about that.
Absolutely. Will be cool to see just because Luigi, goes for a lot of grabs, and that's kind of how you beat Snake is grabs.
Yeah, and I mean that's pretty much the starter for most of Luigi's best combos are grab, down throw, down air, up air.
Do you think this will be a very polarizing match? I feel like it could very easy just fall one way or another for either player.
Definitely very volatile, if that's what you're saying. Where both characters have such strong win conditions. It's just that Nathan Player 2 is definitely want to have the game more at his pace, the slower pace, where he's trapping Rayman every chance he gets. Whereas Rayman is probably going to go a mile a minute from minute one, really.
Yeah, I think especially just Luigi off stage. I think Nikita, what's it called?
What's it? Oh, Nikita, yeah.
Nikita just blows up Luigi, and Luigi never sees daylight again. At least after the third stock, maybe the first two. So the recovery is definitely going to be a tougher aspect. Something that, do you know if Luigi down air or back air beats Cypher?
A lot of stuff does not beat Cypher. Back air, maybe. I know you can't just down air through the Cypher.
So it'll be interesting to see how this kind of pans out.
Yeah, the last time I saw someone try to do that. It was it was Nexus's Falco versus Kronos' Snake of all people, and Nexus tried to down air through it, but didn't work and got hit by a forward air hitbox that Kronos threw at the last moment. But luckily for Luigi, Mr. Rayman here, Snake is not going to be doing such an option like that to him off stage. He's, like you said, he's probably more likely just going to be hanging back and really just laying the law of the land down.
Absolutely, and we're starting the classic PS2. Probably a pretty neutral stage for the two.
Yeah, it's the most neutral stage of the game. There's a reason why we see it so often. Exactly like you said, just a mix of border forward smash and Nikita will just absolutely do the trick. You're already put Rayman to 104. And Rayman is about to release his own window to combo 2 here.
Yeah, kind of misses that nair, falls just a little too fast. It's funny how you can kind of just almost execute combos too well and it doesn't work out. Downby they're going to take that first stock. Gets the reverse up B for the kill. What a move. Good just recognition there from 10 Rayman.
Yeah, that viewer go to up B2 to do a lot of work here. However, player 2 again still has Rayman knocked down in the air.
Little suicide bombing going on. Okay. Who tries to combo off with a grenade. That's the thing. Luigi can't really get too much off of certain directions just because it's kind of a slow speed, especially in the air.
I was surprised Rayman and player 2 both got launched in the air, but player 2 did not try to land the line.
Interesting dash back there. 10 Rayman. Great comeback, bringing it to the lead, gets the down throw down beat.
Yeah, absolutely, especially because nice misfire, and with that that even set record, now a lead, Rayman could easily really take it all the way home with another up B or something like a misfire.
Yeah, we see how volatile this matchup is. Player 2 already at 98%. 10 Rayman sitting very comfortable. Not comfortable. Oh, very comfortable. Back and forth.
Player 2 went for an extremely high recovery, but wow, 10 Rayman is not letting up. I mean, he's going to have to search a little bit for this kill here, now that player 2 is all the way at 140 and seemingly threatens himself with a bomb. But I have a feeling there it is.
Yep, and that will do it for that first match.
Yeah.
So, looked like a little bit of a rough start for 10 Rayman there, but definitely just stayed strong, brought it back, getting the grabs, wasn't dropping the combos, and just racks up damage straight to the kills. Player 2 definitely did a great job of kind of staying there in the corner, you know, setting up those traps. I think there's just those small things, those grabs that you got to try to miss. It can definitely be tough because, you know, you mess up once and what do you do?
Yeah, especially because, like I said, Snake just has a really strong win condition the entire set, whereas Luigi has to really work hard on those early percents to try and build up the damage fast enough to kill.
Absolutely. Moving on to this game 2. See, Luigi changing his skin. I think is always fun to do. I feel like changing the skin puts me in a different mood with the same character sometimes.
No rider this time. The player is also doing extremely well at using grenade for its intended purposes of getting the free card.
Yeah, Luigi's an interesting character. Most of his combos are pretty not the most tight, so it can be tough, but you know, if you do mess up, yeah, grenades coming out and you're blowing up.
Alright, but things are still even in 10 Rayman land. Not quite yet, guys, yet.
Down throw gets an great DI from player 2.
Absolutely, I mean, if anyone would, it'd probably be him.
Very true. Nice, I feel good weight on that. Luigi definitely going to be a character that's, both of these characters really just going to have trouble landing. Something that I don't know if we saw as much in the first game. Like that gets the nair down B straight for the kill. Match looking very even. Player 2 here just gonna try to extend this advantage here. Goes for the forward smash. Doesn't quite get it.
That was what we were waiting for all game, just trying to get that through out there, but Tony, I ever said Tony Rayman. 10 Rayman, not able to close it out yet.
Luigi is Italian, so Tony Rayman may not be too off. The pastor at my church in Indiana, his name's Tony. And Tony is just such a name, you know?
Until is such a move. I mean, he's already killed 10 Rayman.
Literally, you know, you wouldn't expect Luigi to do that much with just one hand, but look at him go. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, not gonna make that back. Still, last stock.
But just like almost at real stock, which the 10 Rayman is delivering a lot higher percent. Very awesome. They do that to put your opponent to such high percentage. But what will 10 Rayman really do then? I just don't know if the zero defense is going to work. And a lot of the operators also aren't the worst. So there it is.
Yeah, beautiful ending there for player 2. You can just see, it looked like he was a lot more comfortable with his movement there. just getting the B reverses and kind of really not just moving to move, but kind of getting the right position there to get that time bomb down, sticky bomb to blow up. And yeah, you get that at the right time, it blows you up. And when you blow up, you die most of the time. I think that's how it works. As an engineer, when I don't. This is my one disappointment with my classes. I have yet to blow anything up.
That would be a big disappointment as an engineering student.
Yeah.
Do you get to like 3D print stuff?
I get to 3D print stuff, and I get to break metal, which I did on Wednesday. I just got to kind of pull it apart until it snapped.
Breaking metal is almost as good as stuff, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know if they'd really let us blow stuff up. I've done chemistry, and so then you get to make poison, essentially. Ooh. Big switch here, showing Luigi to Diddy Kong. Looks like that first match must have gone great, but that second match you can see player 2 definitely great job of adapting. Rayman maybe going to want to play a character that's going to be able to kind of move a little quicker, get stuff like that. And Diddy Kong's side B, that monkey flip is going to come in clutch this game. Works both as a command grab, just covers so much space. You can already see it's been used very much.
Now, Banana is back on back to Rayman. Finally was moving a little bit, throwing that out there. But he's hold of it.
Yeah, player 2 is not in a great spot right now, but he's definitely just going to want to hold on to this stock and slowly bring it back. Or go fast. Everyone loves a good combo.
Absolutely, it's something you definitely need a big balance of both. You know when to pull that.
Down throw. Gets the roll away. That's how you know player 2 plays Snake. He knows the options,
Absolutely.
Catches that roll away.
He is definitely the
Predictable.
Definitely the far better character. Right now.
Very, very true. Rayman, good banana combo. Can you get that stock? I've seen player 2 go for a lot of up smashes, which is something that I don't know if I've seen too much before. Unfortunate SD, gonna go bing bong right on the stage. It's definitely a big thing with both of these characters is, use banana, kind of cover a whole area of the stage, and then, for Snake, you got both the sticky bomb, Nikita, up smash, and that's just gonna be able to control so much. The pace of this game is very interesting. Both of these players, definitely have different goals in mind. Player 2 is going to want to slow it down a little bit, like we've seen now, but Rayman trying to just get a quick ending there.
Yeah, especially in the penultimate hour here, because it is now game 3, and both are high stock. Could be last hit any given moment now.
Quick grab. Ooh, good air dodge there.
Almost landed right on the banana, but picked it up instead, and now it made
got him.
Again, he's completely
so he's coming back. Oh, let's see if we can get it.
Oh, missing the next up. The next up tilt.
This could be it. Anything will kill.
Let's see if Rayman has time.
Ooh, gets the down beat, and he clutches up. Clutches up.
I'm surprised he even needed it. I don't know if you saw, but he had C4 still there.
Yeah. He said, "You're dying."
My goodness.
Great recognition there. Insanely. Very intense match. Alrighty. Yeah, the Diddy Kong switch, definitely a great idea. Didn't quite seem to work out. I think player 2 just kind of wanted to hold on to it. Definitely clutched up there at the end, but great effort by both players. It's very close. Always good to see a last hit, last stock, last game situation, I think those when those nerves really come out, You don't really know what to do, but you want to win. And then it's a tough one, but
Yeah, player 2 completely shown why he's really in the position he is, where a lot of people think he's just the smartest player around, and he can really pull out anything over on you. However, him aside, we are getting our next competitors up here, and it is going to be Mr. Griz. And someone else, I think that might be another one of the freshmen. Silliest?
Yes.
Silliest.
I think something, yeah.
Of course, Silliest on the JV team this year. Bennett, Mr. Griz, was on the JV team last year and has now made his way to varsity.
He's
So
moved up the ranks,
Congrats
absolutely.
to him.
Yeah, great job. Great playing. Very, very cool to see just kind of that progression of being here the first year, kind of, you know, being new to all the people, and then they're just putting in the effort, putting in the work, and really getting there. So
Yeah,
props to him.
that's why I really appreciate that we got a lot more freshmen this semester, because we didn't have very many last semester. So
Very
I'm
true.
really gracious of how many people have just entered in our scene. I'm very excited for it to continue growing like this. I mean, like I said, we have 85 attendees here tonight, and that's on a relatively small day now.
Absolutely. I know the last few weeks, I think last week was, I don't remember. I know it was over 100, I think. So very cool to see.
Yeah, I was like, huh? Okay, yeah.
Don't quite remember.
No worries, I've been there. Of course, Silliest plays a little bit of Puff and Joker, and here we are seeing the Joker, whereas Mr. Griz is focused back
Really?
into Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
We are now going to see this match play out. Just like you were saying earlier, best character in the game, worst character in the game.
I did actually play against Mr. Griz as Joker the other day, so I can, if he wins, I can be like, well, you know, I helped. I taught him everything he knows. We'll see how this goes. Already kind of, you know, setting up that little box there, getting your hand frisbee out, you know. See, I know dogs will play with frisbees, but I don't think I've ever seen a dog play with a can of beans or whatever you want to call it.
I don't know if you noticed, that's not even a frisbee, that is a clay pigeon.
Ah, you're right.
I've definitely never seen a dog play like that. Dog with the rifle.
We got our gun. Oh, gets the can straight into the upper, not quite gonna kill. Ooh, big up smash, gets the read on the air dodge there. Mr. Griz is already taking that lead there.
Now, Mr. Griz is also taking control of the stage now, using a mix of can and proper spacing to just run away constantly with Silliest and bait Silliest closer.
Ooh, getting the can combo, great awareness. I always forget what way the can is going.
I used to as well, but that is definitely not something that Mr. Griz will never forget.
Luckily.
Again, a Duck Hunt character special really has to get the ins and outs of everything about a Duck Hunt in terms of what angle he's sending and what moves send in which angle.
See him run away, just trying to escape Arsene. Arsene is not the nicest guy when you're not on his team.
Yeah, I mean, Arsene on deck is definitely one of the scariest things you've seen in any given match, especially against Joker, but regardless, honestly, of the game in general. Mr. Griz, however, doesn't really have a tool that quite always relatively powerful at his disposal, but definitely still has a certain degree of sauce he can go for, especially as one of those more complicated characters.
Yeah, one thing I find Joker just does a great job at being able to cover and just be able to optimize any situation for his good. It's like that little drag down up there. But yo,
Yeah.
Mr. Griz still up a stock though.
Alright, they're really just scrapping back and forth here. Silliest has his back against the wall, especially as Mr. Griz continues to refuse to approach, even though he's up. I bet if I could look over him right now, Mr. Griz would be saying, up a stock, you know the vibes.
Oh yeah.
Just because now the moment that he gets sees that tug of war, he was taking a good bit of damage here, but he is dealing again far more too Silliest.
Absolutely. And one thing that we can notice is that Mr. Griz is leaning forward and Silliest is not. And I think maybe that's an explanation at this moment.
Sorry, keep saying it.
Look who's leaning forward and who isn't. I think that's you gotta do that gamer lean. It works. It works wonders.
Whoever's further in frame of the screen.
You know. So if you're making bets at home on who's gonna win, maybe not. Great patience from Mr. Griz. You can see that he's not stressed in any way. Looks like Silliest definitely gonna want to be making sure just staying safe, maybe not committing to anything too hard unless you're really confident, and just getting those safe back air options, down air.
Well, you picked some two good conversation topics. Anyone who's safe and powerful combos, it's all Joker Arsene. It's almost hard to process how that turned out. I mean, it kind of went away in the blink of an eye while I was talking. Mr. Griz just took out Silliest.
I think it was a forward tilt or a down tilt to Can. So he is scrapping, and that is what we love to see. A character that can scrap is always fun. You just got to pick up those small little combos that end up working out. Sauce is made in the moment. And that's what we see time and time again.
Absolutely. I mean, have you ever had spaghetti?
I have. And every time you make it in the moment, and it always tastes better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, Mr. Griz won that first game and is moving on to the second one. Let's see if he is able to stay on top.
Absolutely. Going to the second game, very, very collected. You got it in the bag. You just made the team. You're kind of popping off at the moment, and you just gotta keep it going. You gotta keep that pot on medium high, and you just gotta simmer it. Simmer the sauce. Stir it a little bit, maybe, and then add the noodles. And then you eat up, and you're cooking. You're cooking with fire, and that is what's so fun about these matchups, is that they are explosive. Any character has the potential to really just kind of go crazy with it.
Yeah, that's the awesome thing about Joker. And while he can grapple with Gambit early on, he definitely has one of the most explosive kill powers in the game. Because Arsene basically just makes all of his hitboxes explode both in terms of shape and damage.
Ooh, play pigeon straight into the can, into the up air. Great use of this can here.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I was saying at the very first game. Is that
Got him.
Character specialists like Mr. Griz here have to know every single detail about moving that can, and he definitely does.
Yeah, and we see Mr. Griz going from maybe a slower pace, straight 0 to death, right into the second stock. He said, "You don't get a first stock."
Yeah.
He said, "Nope." So.
He said, "Fight me with 2."
Yeah, definitely just kind of getting the
Arsene's
most.
back.
It's that early Arsene, but still already about halfway done.
Silliest has had a really tough time getting in on Mr. Griz here. Mr. Griz's wallet game is just so strong to be able to consistently keep out Silliest here.
Absolutely. Oh, great tech. I don't know if it was on purpose or not, and we're going to assume it was because he's a gamer. Silliest is definitely trying to build a little momentum here.
We are now, and Mr. Griz is kind of trying to shut him down by staying on top of his ledge here, completely locking down this area.
Interesting little, edge guarding there with the can. Very creative. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Gonna get the dash tech. Still, Mr. Griz living, holding on to that stock. Both of these players could die at any second now. Just like that.
I was going to say, yeah, completely blowing him up right there, just like I said about Arsene, but Arsene is about to be gone. Oh, nothing's going to save him now. Can is still there. Oh, Mr. Griz is not even daring to sell his
He said, surprise, can.
Yeah. Mr. Griz hanging back a little bit, waiting for the decision, but Silliest is capitalizing on it now, moving it further.
Can slowly inches forward. One of those moves that's just funny because you can kind of do it whenever.
Which move?
Can.
Oh, yeah.
It's a cool little mechanic. I'm not the biggest fan of playing against it, maybe, but.
I said there are a lot of even states where Duckman can't move at all, where you can still be moving can, like in shield and whatnot.
Almost like Rosalina and Zuma in a way. Oh, gets the down air, and he's in the game.
I say, all right, and just like that, Silliest is back on the board, completely overextending, but still getting that down air.
Oh, good trapping here. Definitely just walling him out.
What a great way to exploit Mr. Griz's subpar recovery here.
Very true, and that's kind of what you have to do with Duck Hunt, is you just gotta kill him early and kill him fast.
Yeah. All right, Silliest dancing around the center stage with the down. He's the one who has to approach here. Mr. Griz is really just showing him what's going to happen if he doesn't.
Yeah, definitely taking advantage of the situation.
Okay, here's the approach.
Arsene is almost there, gets the can, and that'll do it.
Yeah,
He
the
said,
very,
yeet.
I say very, very classic conditioning into a jump. Once he lands, back throw, bam.
Yep, and that'll do it.
Yeah, did you have anything more to say about that set?
No, I think just the awareness of where can is always good. I know Joker's a very difficult character to play.
Yeah.
But I think Silliest just did a great job of capitalizing on that recovery, especially with that down air. I think it was at like 40. He's like, you're dead.
Yeah, that definitely made it show that it was still definitely doable for Silliest. The problem was just that Mr. Griz had kept such strong control every instance before then. And with that said, with that breakdown given to you, we're going to go to a very brief break, but we will be right back. Do not go anywhere,
Stay
ladies and gentlemen.
tuned.
I will see you there.
We will. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for staying on the stream. We are glad to see you once more after this small little break. And now we are rejuvenated and we are ready to go on to these next matches. And we've got Ags and Jinx.
Sorry, everybody. I was a little sleepy.
Just a little bit.
What is this?
Oh.
It's a Rockstar. Well, you know, I was getting a little tired since we're moving so late into the night, but thankfully I have our sponsor here. We are, of course,
Really?
GCU Esports, powered by Rockstar.
Looks really good. And?
It is really good. It's the fruit punch flavor, which
go.
is frequently my favorite. I mean, would you like a sip yourself? No?
I am good.
All right.
But thank you.
You know, just when I was getting weary, our sponsor is graciously here to push me through the rest of the night.
Absolutely.
And I'm glad it came at the time we did. It did. We have Jinx and Ags up next.
And you are going to want to be awake for this set.
Absolutely the hottest set of the night so far to kick off top 16 with, because Ags, of course, is... Oh, not top 16 yet. It just went as round 4. But Ags is, of course, a tried and true Sephiroth, whereas Jinx is the Wii Fit, and both are now teammates on GCU varsity. Of course, Jinx has been a top player in AZ for a while now. Ags, of course, came onto the scene when he came to GCU, but he has not missed varsity ever since.
Absolute gamer. And Jinx, you know, also in a way carrying that. He's 1 for 1 so far with team tryouts.
Yeah.
Kind of a gamer as well. Big forward.
And it was convincing too. Let me tell you. I mean, he was on day 2 and 3 the only person who only dropped 1 set. And the other person who dropped, for example, the example I was using on day 2, the only other person who was 9 and 1 that day was Bright, and the person he lost to was Jinx.
Oh wow!
So it really just shows how far Jinx really put himself over the rest of the competition here at GCU. So honestly, we have already even seen now that this is such an uphill battle for Ags. That is really what I was trying to establish here, is the stakes here. Not only are they hitting against each other as teammates, but they are just going to be checking each other's skill constantly. And I mean, Jinx is making that check as hard as possible, because Ags is now down 1 stock to 3, but takes a kill with that ledge trap. Honestly, more of a ledge guard, but Jinx is already back in center stage, trying to control the situation with deep breathing. Ags, of course, reversing. Ags intent on bringing this back to last stock already.
Absolutely, and he's halfway there. Easy 57. Ooh, the soccer ball antics always amaze me. It's no berry. Oh, Ubby not gonna quite make it this time. Ags gonna lose that first game, but we've still got at least 1 more, hopefully 2.
Yeah, he just made the fatal mistake of going too low to recover back, and now Jinx is sending Ags down in the set, and that means Ags is going to be giving us the counter pick. They're not quite close enough for me to know their bands, but I can, of course, tell you we have the FFF rule set here. I mean, that's actually not reversed on my camera. That's cool.
Very cool.
The starter stages are, of course, FD Smashville Battlefield, Pokemon Stadium 2, and Town and City. Whereas the counter picks are Small Battlefield, Kalos, and Yoshi's Story. Of course, those last 3 are just opened up now, so it is interesting to see. We might be going to Kalos, but it's usually pretty frequent to just stay on PS2. But neither we are going to Town and City now. I'm pretty sure this is a very strong stage for Wii Fit, but of course I'm sure Ags likes it as well, camper that he is.
Very true. You get a very long stage for a very long guy. He's a tall character.
I was saying a long sword.
Yeah, that's also maybe more applicable, but
He's just such a long guy. I can't possibly think about anything else than like he carries around all the time, and that's a lot of legs to it. Maybe the wing. No.
maybe his shoes are pretty big. I mean,
Hair is long.
true.
Oh, the sword! And Ags is really putting that sword to as good of use as ever with it. He makes an F tilt and run back.
Wow.
It's kind of just the Ags special. F tilt, run back, F tilt. Run up, F tilt, short hop back, back air.
It's the downer on that neutral get up. Crazy to see, just lingering moves. Such a great job at covering that kind of stuff. What hitboxes are coming out, I do not know, but they're doing damage. Jinx is just pulling ahead here on the second stock. Ag's gonna want to get the most out of this little ledge. Definitely see this big sword in use just with all these up airs. It just covers what looks like 90% of what's in view.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it wasn't such a bad call. I'd say, oh, what a long guy, because he is just showing that long range is doing so much to keep him in the game right now, even though Jinx is getting pretty far ahead. Just like that, like I said, F-tilt, that's the Ag special, and Jinx is 2 even stocks here.
Oh, and he's got his own advantage of himself. Look at that, straight to 61. Goes for the roll-in, doesn't quite get it. Ag's just, whoa, he's going crazy. He's got the
He's got the ball.
Look at him go. It's long, and he's proving it.
Yeah, I mean, the only places that
Bing bong.
The only places that Ag was able to take control was off stage last game. So I mean, he's probably just got a handle on that now. But he's really only winning when he can ledge guard Jinx. He's not managing to get a lot of space on stage.
Yeah, and look at him now, kind of a similar lead that Jinx had that first stock of just up a stock and building on percent, getting that extra credit. We'll see how much more he can get.
His extra credit better be good enough. He just failed the test as Jinx is moving on to the last stock here. Deep breathing online, and Sun Salutation is fully charged. Like I said, extra credit is not enough if you just didn't study.
Oh, yeah. See, he's got the long sword, but Jinx got the long breaths. The deep breathing is in play at the moment, and it's not, so it's good. But 87% damage racked on. Goes for it again. I had a test actually.
Oh,
third forward smash to close it out.
Jinx with the janky hitbox. Of course, Wii Fit very known for that. Because when everything is a yoga pose, very few actually seems like it should be an attack. But of course, it's like this
weird,
kind of pose. So the back arm here, it makes sense that that's still hitting. But there was few when the F tilt, they like kick their leg up in the air. It's under the leg, it's not at the leg. There's like a weird like in between the leg area hitbox. It's all kinds of jank.
Who designed this character? But it's funny.
I mean, well, no, it's kind of like Game & Watch, where it's just Game & Watch and Wii Fit just a function of the what they are. It's just hard to make hitboxes that make sense and are also balanced.
Very true. And it's cool to see those just niche uses where you're like, oh, he used the back hit. I would have never thought to do that.
Because that's the thing. It covered where Ags was and where Ags was going to roll, so it was a really strong call out by Jinx. And
yeah, we can already see kind of the coping of Ags there in the back. Getting those M&Ms is what we think is inside of that canister.
But who really knows?
Who really knows? It powers him up.
I've never looked inside of those M&Ms before.
Me
Maybe
neither.
We gotta run a few tests after bracket, see if any of those wins were legitimate. But the so-called M&Ms were giving him the boost throughout the day.
I did give him a thing of M&Ms once, and he still did good because I had extra M&Ms from my life group.
So we can confirm.
Yeah, my life group had extra M&Ms. You know what life groups are? I realize some of our viewers here may.
Well, I do, but you might as well plug.
May not be sure.
I'm always happy to let you plug.
Always. GCU offers what we call life groups. So in every dorm and every apartment, if you're living on the GCU campus, or even if you're a commuter, we've got life groups for you. They're essentially about 1 hour long Bible studies that each room there is one for everybody. You can go to any one you want, and they provide snacks, and there will be a life leader, such as myself, there to kind of lead that and just to kind of encourage one another, both in word and in prayer. And so it's just a great opportunity that the GCU offers to people. And so I always like to make sure people are, hearing about the life groups, maybe come to mine.
I'm not currently attending one, but maybe I should attend yours.
Maybe you should.
I do love free snacks.
See, I'll hook you up. What do you want? You want goldfish? I got goldfish. I grabbed 5 Crunch bars today for my snacks because my guys in my group, they like their Crunch bars, and I got to cater to that, Only my guys get the best.
It's funny because I recently commentated at Eclipse, the biggest AZ regional in quite a long time, probably ever since quarantine ended. And there, we had water bottles, and you have to strip the labels, of course, and you don't want to have them show up on screen when they're promoting.
Yeah.
Whereas here, it's like the opposite. I'm like, look at them people.
Ooh.
You see that, guys?
Look at it.
But enough of that. As we're moving to Bright, Hime, I've definitely seen these two play quite a lot, and Bright has also had a lot of experience against other GDs such as 01. but Hime is far and above the best EDD in this state.
Absolutely, and one thing you do not have to worry about advertising is Bright, because he advertises for himself with his just dominating play here, already going straight to 113%.
I mean that's the thing. Not only Cheeto
Literally
fingers.
gets the forward tilt. Look at him go, 0 to death. But
yeah, I was gonna say
Hime coming in on his own.
Yeah, we're powered by Rockstar, but Bright has a sponsor of its own, and I'm sure we're gonna see it on deck in a few seconds here. I will let you know when it calls out.
Yeah, he's powered by Jesus, and we love that.
That too, but there's a second special little guy who's I saw him flash it, but
Look at him go.
turns out he's not sponsored yet.
Not quite.
Oh, it's just nothing smiling upon him as Hime is able to take that kill here.
We are 1 minute into the match, and 2 stocks have been taken. He goes for the Cheeto fingers a second time.
Both the low tier heroes here, and I will say these two are on a pretty similar level statewide in general.
Absolutely.
At least at this bracket, I see them performing, usually getting somewhat similar end placements. If anything, Hime is as frequently in top 8 as Bright is.
Absolutely. And
I say Hime is a regular in top 8.
Very true. They are throwing hands right now.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't quite get the forward air. Expecting the DI in there, I think.
Yeah. I was honestly expecting Bright to show more patience and then throw out a back air.
Yep. Ooh.
Turns out he's not patient at all. I mean, he
Nope.
just jumps up there.
You're dying. Oh,
Actually, just not letting up.
The same thing we saw earlier.
Oh.
Down air up B. He said, "You're dying. I will too, but it's okay."
And DDD is one of those characters where that will just absolutely always work because he's so heavy.
Yeah.
Well, not
so
just heavy, it's because he's a fast faller.
Big. Fast faller, big.
Yeah.
He's going down there.
That's what we said, is that Ensign may be a low tier, but DDD is like truly like a bottom 5 character. He has everything that you don't want in a character in terms of being
Very true.
big-bodied, extremely heavy, and a fast faller. And then one of the move that is the core of his moveset, Gordo, it hits him half the time.
Yeah.
So I was like, so I have the utmost respect for someone like Hime who still performs so well with such a bad character, and really is like just, again, like I said, has done so much to show that he's not only the top representative of this character, but just a top rep of AZ. What a great guy.
Absolutely.
Nice, man. Nice
Oh.
there. I was like getting that double hit on Gordo by just going for a down throw.
Yeah, not sure what he was going with that air dodge. Something my friend and I were talking about would be that it would be funny to just act like bots and just jump air dodge. Because the bots do that all the time.
Yeah.
They'll jump air dodge, and you're like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, maybe it would work.
I mean, I definitely know that I've seen some people who aren't familiar with the bot playstyle, so if you move in with the bot playstyle,
True.
maybe they won't adapt.
I mean, hey, I've played people like that. And it works sometimes. Ooh, doesn't quite get the tech on that down air.
Bright is just
running away
forward.
from this.
Yeah, exactly.
I
That's
was
the word
trying
I was
to
looking
say
for.
the exact same thing you were saying.
You said it better. I was like running forward, and you're like running away. Like that's what it is. He's running away with the lead.
We were close. We got the first word right.
No, at a clip of the event I was mentioning earlier, I was working with Wolfie, who's definitely the biggest commentator I've worked with now. He was from out of state and top commentator himself. And so I was really worried that I would step on his line too much or something, or like talk over it. And I watched back, and I didn't do that much. My biggest flaw was by far leading into my sentences too much by going like, oh, well, I was about to say, or so I was saying. But what actually ended up happening was that there was one time where we finished talking, and something happened. We both loaded up that thought, and then we both said it, and I went, oh, oops.
That's funny.
I guess he wasn't done.
Oh, no. I'm just going to start trying to guess what you're going to say and saying it at the same time, and it'll be completely wrong.
Yeah, and I'll be like, oh, what a call-out. Speaking of call-outs, none here yet for Bright. He actually expected a roll, so he just ran back and pivot grab.
He's going for grabs. He wants it.
You know who was the biggest fan of Dom's playstyle here, Bright's playstyle? It's my mom.
Really?
Yeah, she loves Dom.
Awesome. I mean, what's not to love?
Absolutely. I mean, Bright is just fishing here. Again, he actually did, again, call out that roll, but was just not at the right distance, especially because he went for a pivot grab instead of standing grab. So Hime is now actually in control of this ledge here, trying to see what distance he can get, but that revenge nair That is the sponsor.
Yep. He
ladies
said,
and
he
gentlemen,
said, stop.
that
Wait
I-
a minute.
that I was talking about since the beginning of Game 1. I mean, we might be powered by Rockstar, but Bright is powered by revenge.
Absolutely. And we see that controller coming out. It's
Yeah.
it's not in the frame. It's a cool controller.
Yeah.
I've had the
Hey, show us your controller.
honor of being able to use this controller once or twice.
I feel like you used it for a while, for like a minute. You like borrowed it for a season.
I did,
almost.
and it's a good controller.
Absolutely.
Etched those with his own hands. A man-made controller.
Guys, I swear this is not part of the ad, but like Rockstar, like they is legitimately helping me wake up so much better.
go.
I was like, let's go, because what is it? And that's the funny thing. It's only like 10.
I, growing up, just never drank a lot of like energy drinks or
Yeah.
anything, and I had a foreign exchange student from Spain, and he was big into energy drinks, and
Yeah.
he was like, you gotta try a Rockstar, and I was like, oh, okay. We went to like this grocery store and got me a Rockstar, and like, it was really good.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm too much of a kid to need this energy, but it still tastes good.
Yeah.
So like, whatever you're looking for,
Yeah.
truly powered in
That's my
a physical
that's my,
and mental way.
Yeah, that's my biggest op going into this season is that I have right before FFF at 7 p.m. usually I have a 3 p.m. that ends at 4:45, and then I have a 5 p.m. that ends at 6:45, which means I go straight here immediately after.
Oh, wow.
And at 5 p.m. Is a 9-person class, and our professor keeps the lights off the entire
Ooh.
class, so it's
Not
so it's a
great.
very low energy, mellow vibe, and I'm like, that is not what I need. So sometimes it helps for me to like refresh and get my energy saved and stored for this, but I'm worried that sometimes I'll just be like dozing off in that class, and it makes me doze off here.
There's a lot of
I'm
late
glad we got this.
late classes. It's crazy. But what can you do?
Yeah, I mean, I think there are some people who have like a class even after that where I'm like, how do you?
Wow.
I was like, how are you in class at like 7:45?
Couldn't do it.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So I guess your day must be free for
Yeah.
some of those people.
Yeah.
But see, there's like the two ends where you have a late class and it's tough because it's late and you're tired,
Yeah.
or it's too early and then you're
And
tired.
then you're tired. So it's like that's why I was like, going next semester. I think I'm gonna try to get noon classes,
Yeah.
middle of the day.
Yep.
Okay, I'm awake. Okay, it's noon. Here's my class. Done with that.
I-
Okay, it's 1. Here's my class.
There we go. Very consistent. I have the worst and best schedule for next semester. I only have class 2 days a week,
Really?
but it's from 7 in the morning to 7 at night.
Yeah, that was my first
yeah.
ever semester
Really?
at GCU. I had.
You went all day.
I was only Tuesday, Thursday, 7 a.m. and like I said, I ended at 7 p.m. And
Yep.
I was like,
Dead.
"Ugh."
Just you got to take like at least 14
But
naps.
that means Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nothing.
Free.
Nothing to do.
Free, which is, I mean, hey, I'll try it out. I'll see if I like it.
I think I'm gonna try and do that. I think next semester I want 3 classes all in one day, and then the other one I'm gonna have on a free day. So I don't have so I won't have completely free days, but I just want
So
I don't want 2 classes both days.
yeah, I have class 5 days a week this semester, and I don't recommend it.
Yeah.
But what can you do?
I do this year, and I had it last year too. So it's like
Yeah.
it is what it is. I mean,
Yeah. So at least we're learning. That
Yeah.
is always a good thing.
yeah, you always learn your preferences for your classes too late.
Very
Where
true.
you're like, oh no, now I'm graduated.
Yeah. Why can't I keep doing school? Now I have to go work a job.
Yeah, exactly. I can't set my hours there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thankfully I work one of the jobs we kind of can. We have events and stuff.
I had a job over the summer where I'd have to wake up at 7 in the morning every day, and I mean that's like a normal time to wake up, and I
Yeah.
don't really realize that.
Yeah,
I'm used to college where I can sleep until 10 every morning,
yeah.
but alas, real life is different. Stay in school. No.
Do stay in school.
Do stay in school.
I was gonna say, you know, your little Chiron here is blank, and I was gonna recommend how like those reality TV shows they have it be like their occupation. And I remember there was one funny one where it was like Brad, former student. We're like, oh, what a
Yep.
great job he works.
Once went to school
Yeah.
for a little.
All right, we have Shy back on the stream, of course. And we are officially in top 16. This is winners quarters, and R2 is a Yoshi.
Not the.
Looks nothing like R2D2, but that's okay because he's definitely playing to the level of the name.
Absolutely, he's close with the color. Not really, but Somewhat.
Because like, there's literally a blue one.
Yeah.
Shy, however, is really taking control here. There's the freeze. It was funny at that event I mentioned earlier, Clips. Shy was there, and so was Schroeder, and so we had two people playing Sora. And anytime you see the Sora on the stream, they call out the spells, and they go fire, and the entire room went fire for Faraga. And then he throws out the Naga, and they go thunder. And then they throw out Blazaga, and they go freeze. So it's just a continuous cycle of fire, thunder, freeze.
Like a chant at a sports game.
Thunder, freeze. And it was making Schroeder like actively play to that chant of throwing them out in sequence. Where you would think it would make them be playing worse, but they were honestly playing a little bit better.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta lean into it. Shy takes that first rock. Got a good lead here. Sora, of course, very light character, and Yoshi is thick. So, always potential.
Yeah. That's the other thing that Shy's probably not going to be able to do a lot on R2's shield here.
Very true.
So R2 just has to play back a little bit more patiently. Wants any hope of running around on Shy here.
Both these characters, though, gonna definitely spend a lot of time in the air.
Yeah.
Gets to the forward air for Yoshi. There's a clip of Spargo playing Yoshi, and it's just him forward airing for like a minute straight.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. And so whenever I play Yoshi, I'm just like, I'm Spargo, and I just start forward airing.
Yeah, I hope we see R2 pull that out today, but instead, Shy is still moving ahead, moving to a ledge area, but R2 takes it back with the reversal. All right, moving things nice little jab lock.
Okay, so good moves. Show me the moves. Reflects the egg just for the flex. He says, "You can't touch this." Yeah, there's no way you are shield poking that egg. Not quite. And it's not the kind of egg you can crack. I've got an apartment this year at GCU, and I can cook eggs. And there's one thing I'm glad I can do. It's crack eggs, because it's very easy, and I get to eat eggs.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to say you can't make an omelet without cracking 2 eggs, is what they say. And R2 is showing exactly what I said about building up that better defense to keep in touch with keep in track and not let yourself get outpaced.
Yep, and those eggs are just gonna bombard Shy. It's kind of tough. What do you do? If eggs are coming at you. You know, normally they're the defenseless ones, and you're the one cracking them open. So, you know, they're cracking you open.
Plus, R2 was playing a lot better around Shy space than we saw on the left ledge there. Now trying to bait in. R2 definitely, R2 literally saying, up stock.
We are in for a set.
Come in, come play.
Forward air. Turn into Spargo. Not forward airing enough. I think that's what we're missing out here. Shy definitely just playing a little patient, racking up this damage slowly, just all the way up to 38. Has R2 on the ledge, but R2 slowly moving towards the middle, but retreats right back to the edge there. All these spells coming out. It maybe would be nice if we had people chanting them, but
yeah.
Ooh.
But with no chant, that is gonna allow R2 to take that game, and we saw Shy do the classic.
There.
That means run it back. So we will be going back to PS2.
Absolutely. So we'll see kind of
Ooh,
change there.
Sneeze. Say bless you.
Bless you.
No, I'm talking
the chat.
Yeah,
of course.
like
there we go.
Chat say
there
bless
we
him.
go. Everyone say bless
It's
you.
only polite.
Bless him so much that he never sneezes again. Ever. No. It is cool to see just, second game going back to the same stage. It's like the exact same thing, but the mentality is different. The mental games are different. The game plan maybe is different. And so much can change with such a small change in environment. So
not even from game to game. We even saw in that own game, we saw R2 really turning things around after up. You know the vibes. Thank you, J-Red. I even mentioned that during the game where R2 went up and was immediately just like not approaching.
Nope.
Say R2 was running a little bit, kind of like he is right now, but started to just space more around and bait and punish.
Yeah, and even this game, starting out strong, R2 already got Shy straight to 67.8%.
All right, Oh, Shy going really, really low, but we know Sora. Oh, then the spike!
Turned into Spargo for a second.
That's a clip.
He went deep. He said, nope. You messed up once in the recovery, you're not coming back up. Already down to stock.
Yeah,
R2.
Well, that's the thing. They didn't really mess up. They were just trying to go extra low so that R2 would be able to cover it, but R2 did. R2 was willing to extend for it.
Ready for everything.
I mean, of course, Yoshi only has so many resources off stage, which is that it's really just that double jump and that air dodge. You know, the up B doesn't give them enough momentum. So Shy was probably just assuming that R2 wouldn't even be willing to go that low. All right, nice grabbing in midair.
Yeah, just holding on to that stock. Yoshi, just a big guy, big little dinosaur. Definitely not just gonna give up on his stocks. Sora, a little different. Can be definitely tough. You just have to be a little bit more careful. But Shy's still doing a great job still holding on to that second stock, you know, for as long as you can.
All right, Archie still staying center stage. No up smash there.
Yeah, use that double jump armor.
And again, Archie was going for that forward air. Shy is definitely reacting and adapting to it a lot better now, but Shy is going to have to do something to take the offensive lead here. So far, they were just a little plugged into their flow drive, not really moving out of their way to get to R2 yet. You're going to have to see that turn around, and now, or Shy stocks will fall.
Yeah, Shy just having a little bit of trouble taking this stock. Looks like R2 going to take the second stock. Got a 2-stock lead here. Gets the up air. It just kind of resets that, you know, then you can kind of, you know, go to base, get those combos, and then maybe try to get one of those early kills.
Yeah, R2 is pushing on further and further.
And just weaving through all those moves.
R2 just absolutely completely maneuvering Shy all over the stage here.
Looks like he is ready for everything. Getting these command grabs, catching Shy when he's scared. Not looking too great for Shy at the moment. R2 is doing a great job of holding this lead. Shy, of course, is catching up a little bit. It's already at 84. It's definitely not over. Yoshi just does such a great job of kind of getting out of those scary situations. You both have the armor on the double jump and just great maneuverability. Definitely tough for. Ooh, gets the timing on the up smash.
Nice, perfect timing there from Shy. And now they're going to be moving into this next stock with a bit of a pep in their step, especially because they need to really push in now, or it is just over. I mean, R2 could take this 2-0, but Shy is still. Now Shy's the one pushing back. Again, R2 just completely refusing to approach now that they have a lead. Again, up a stock, you know the vibes. Up a percent, you know the vibes. I mean, it stays the same. Again, moving for that forward air. Shy realized that they might have conditioned him a little bit for that. Uh-oh,
Definitely
that Texan error was really, really dangerous, but Shy was able to pass pretty much whatever R2 was throwing out.
Yeah, any up air might take the game at this point.
Again, crucial to not miss that tech. Thanks to Shy not missing it. They're alive to see another day.
Yeah, very keen just to not fall into those things.
They really can't take R2 shield like that again. R2, or any of R2's out of shield options now could just do the trick. There's
Gets
that
the up air. R2 does not need the D2 because he's looking D1 with this gameplay.
What a great line. Shy is now going into loser side now, where R2 is moving up forward now.
Absolutely. Look at him go.
Semis.
Straight up. He's moving up the ranks. So, yeah, we're already in top 16.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
crazy.
shout out to our staff, TOs in production, all moving this along really fast.
Very smooth.
I mean, hey, I didn't really move this along very fast. I've just been hanging out going, oh.
Yeah, we got Tom and Jaden are just clutching up.
Exactly.
The usual. Always.
All right, we have the matchup from hell coming up. It is Mr. Griz and Bulbasaur.
Ooh.
I wonder if Bulbasaur has any like demonic concoctions to share with us this turn. I don't know if you saw. I sound like I'm exaggerating, but last week Bulbasaur came and said he was playing Cyclone, a top 10 player in the state, and he said if I lose this set, I will mix these drinks, and it was Shamrock milk and a lemonade energy drink, and it was against Cyclone, top 10, arguably top 5 player in the state. So he's basically asking. He's basically asking, saying, "I want to drink."
He wanted
these.
an excuse.
Exactly.
He said, "I'm doing this, but like
he said,
I have to."
He said, "I need an excuse to drink curdled milk in front of dozens of people on the internet, later to be hundreds of people who will review the VOD." So
don't watch it.
And then he drank it.
That's crazy.
And then Cyclone said the same thing. He was like, "You know what? Screw it. I'll take a drink if I lose my next set."
Really? I mean, I don't
apparently
think he did.
Oh. He didn't lose the immediate next set, but he eventually lost. And when he got out of the bracket, he took a sip. He was like, "Not that bad." And
really?
I do not trust those reviews at all.
Nope.
I cannot lie. I think those are unholy sayings.
They had an event, so for being a life leader, I have to go early, and they do these like trainings. But they had this one like all student leader event in the arena, and what they had was they had people from each like group of student leadership come up, and they got like they got food, and they had to make a meal. So it was like one of those like cooking shows. And so they had like 5 minutes to make a meal out of what they had been given, and they had to use everything.
Yeah.
And then the 2 people came up and like actually tried them. So one was Tim Griffin, the dean of students.
Oh.
And the ingredients there was like tortillas, mandarin oranges.
Okay.
Jelly.
Okay.
Like a grape jelly.
Grape jelly.
And like chicken.
Okay.
And it was just.
So
I would have never taken a bite.
So it was a chicken jelly quesadilla.
Essentially.
Okay.
With oranges.
I actually met the dean at the premiere for my movie that I mentioned earlier.
Really?
So I'm just imagining him like.
Yeah. Oh no, he took a bite out of each person's, and like they were all different. Someone went for like a more quesadilla type thing. One person. Oh, and bread, just like white bread.
Yeah.
One person went for almost like I don't know. So like a burrito was one person.
Yeah.
Somewhere like a little bit more of a focus on presentation, but the guy that won, it looked terrible.
So it was like a cooking
They all
show,
looked terrible.
basically.
It was, and like it was a very good idea, I guess. It was fun to watch.
Okay.
More fun to watch Tim Griffin eat the stuff. I don't know. I hope that's not on the internet. I don't think he'd want it to be.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Bulbasaur wanted it to be.
On the internet.
He wanted everyone to know.
It is immortalized. It is always
he wanted
there.
everyone to know forever. They could access it at any time. A just like 30-second clip of Bulbasaur drinking like curdled milk, essentially.
You gotta like loop it and just have it like he's just chugging it.
Literally just Shamrock mixed in with pulpy lemonade energy drink. It's so bad.
So bad.
Speaking of, I got to give a little mini lecture in my dorm. I went, "Hey everyone, who can tell me about milk pasteurization?" And I was like, "Ags," and he was like, "No, I don't know." And I went, "Lawrence," and he went, "No, I don't know." And I went, "Okay." And I was like, "Eric," and he said, "Yeah, it doesn't start to go bad until you open it." And I said, "Yes." Now look at this milk, everybody. And I turned it to them. I said, "This expired September 18th. It is September 22nd." This happened yesterday, September 21st. And so I went, "It has not been opened, and it has been pasteurized, so let's just give it a go." And so I cracked it open, smelled it. I went, "Okay, that's pretty good." Poured myself a glass, and I was like, "This is literally the best glass of milk I've ever drank."
Really? It's like wine. Aged milk.
And then the next day, today, I put milk in my cereal, and I was like, "Still great."
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know how much. I don't know. Because I know it doesn't start to go bad until you've opened it.
And
so
you
I
haven't thrown up yet.
And I was like, okay. So I don't know how long it'll last now. I should probably just err on the side of caution, eat it all this week.
Yeah, just chug it.
I was like, I'm already like halfway through between drinking milk and eating cereal.
Yeah. Alrighty, well we are getting right into this match. As foretold, we have Bulbasaur and Mr. Griz.
As I'm saying. Two cracked players with minds that not even the most deranged members of society can comprehend. It's funny, we've been joking about how like insane Bulbasaur is, and then his game tag is Bible versus Songs 23-4. fact, I do this any time a person makes a Bible versus their deck. So like, let's say
I think I know it.
if it's Watt or like Bulbasaur or Reflex, whoever it is, if they make their in-game tag Bible verse, I read it on stream if they win.
I think the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He lays me down in green pastures. I don't remember it, even though I went through it in my life group.
In your life group at Utah. All right, so
Hold on.
I pulled it up on my phone. I won't spoil it to those of you in chat, but I mean, we'll have a little Bible verse if Bulbasaur wins.
Oh yeah.
And right now he is ahead, but Mr. Griz is sending him back off the stage. And oh, there's the kick.
It's coming back.
I was gonna say, I was like, why did it turn around like that? Because he back aired it towards him. And then
Threw it to the left, hit it to the right, and
That's
then
what I'm saying.
bonged it back to the left.
That's the best way I could put it. I was like, how did that work? Nice bit delayed. That's Bulbasaur flying.
Still, Bulbasaur is still winning. Like, it's funny to see, like, he's such a big character. It looks like he's losing, but then you're like, wait a minute. Mr. Griz is at kill percent right now. And Bulbasaur is not at kill percent.
That's what I was going to say. Critically, Bulbasaur has about 10 or 20% left on him before anything even starts for him. I thought he was going to just be big brain and use the side beach, take him onto the platform where the can was.
Yeah,
and just
double explosion.
Just see what happens.
Mess around and find out. That's what you got to do sometimes. That's basically what engineering is.
Yeah.
Gets the up tilt. Big lead right here for Bulbasaur. Not as big now.
I don't know. It's still pretty hefty. It's pretty much as big.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, the stock is different.
Oh.
But it's only by, but like, you're gonna have to
Down
get to another 200% before Duck Hunt's even doing anything to this spiny turtle. You're gonna do it. The can play is usually on point with Mr. Griz. I just don't know what's been wrong in this game, where Bulbasaur's been controlling the stage almost the entire time.
Yeah, looks like he just hasn't had time to really set up these traps and stuff. You know, have you ever seen like a big turtle in real life?
Yes.
They're so cool.
They're awesome. I love Bowser for a reason.
Yeah, he's a big turtle. And like that's the thing, like you'd think like, oh, it's a dog and a bird.
And a duck.
But a duck.
Wow, that reaching and not quite killing yet, but
Ooh.
I mean, one more would just do the trick. Where's the flamethrower? Or fire breath, I guess, on this character. Again, immediately after getting up from the tech, a side B, and that is going to take a kill. Bulbasaur is winning. He is getting us one step closer to that little Bible study.
Yeah, hey, he wants it. He knows. He knows the world needs to hear it.
Exactly. He said, I have the good news.
I have it, and it must be preached, and it will be. Always good to see. It's God's providence. Oh yeah. Moving into the second game, we'll kind of see how this stays the same, maybe changes. Any ideas on the stage pick? I didn't quite see it. I know.
No, they always ban too fast.
Yeah, I know Mr. Griz is definitely going to want more of a wider stage just to kind of live longer, kind of have more space to set up. Bulbasaur going to want the opposite, so you can expect maybe Kalos, Town and City.
I'm definitely expecting Town, but
Back to PS2.
Oh yeah, Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
You owe me a Rockstar.
Oh, powered by Rockstar. And yeah, I was gonna mention that usually the biggest consideration for wanting a wider stage is that Mr. Griz wants to back up and set up those walls. But I saw him roll his eyes when he got hit by a Beyond Shield.
He said,
he went, oh. I saw him roll his eyes and mouth. Okay. Not to put him on blast or anything.
Oh, I do the same thing sometimes. I'm like, I did just get hit with that, didn't I? You know?
Exactly. But no, that's what I mentioned. Usually the biggest consideration is that Mr. Griz wants to be building those walls, but this one, like you said, he just wants to not die.
Oh.
The only problem with giving yourself more room to live is that the heavy's going to take just as big advantage of it. That's why some heavies don't mind going to Kalos if their opponent isn't one that's going to hammer them out super hard.
Very true.
Like, you see Instant go to Kalos a lot, especially Bright.
Mm-hmm. And it's worked out for him so far.
Yeah.
So I guess it proves itself. Clanks with the Danby?
That's what I was saying. I was like, what move could he have possibly thrown out to Clank with Bowser Bomb of all things?
Who knows? Still, Mr. Griz not too far behind. Just needs to kind of close out the stock on the ledge here. Just something that Duck Hunt could definitely do. Yeah, just kind of gonna jump over that Bulbasaur. Right, straight back to stage control.
Trying so hard to clinch this stock out, but Bulbasaur's just responding in kind every time a projectile gets thrown at him. He's able to just hit it and clank it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bulbasaur with that run off forward air. A little bit of conditioning there, just kind of not using it too much, and then when it really matters, taking that stock.
All right, getting another just the right moment to avoid can. again, just what is wrong with Mr. Griz's gameplay here? There he takes that kill. A lot of it is just he's not been handling the fact that Mr. Bulbasaur can just do so much to him out of shield and just so much of him on reaction. And at the very same time, he also just has not been able to successfully zone out Bulbasaur because Bulbasaur is really just responding exactly how he needs to, where just he's timing his hits to always just stuff out those projectiles.
Yeah, less is more and more is less with Bowser. You just gotta really time stuff, maneuver well, and then get the hits when it matters. See the forwarder, just the above hitbox.
And another one is going to close out that set. It is now 2-0 Bulbasaur. Mr. Griz to the lead. Rocket now as promised.
Can I say something?
What's up?
I freaking hate grizzly bears, man. They're so annoying. They're so evil. They're literally the spawn of the devil. I hate grizzly bears.
He said he hates
They're
grizzly
Okay.
bears.
I don't hate this man. I love this man. I hate grizzly bears.
Okay.
Just what Joe Rogan said.
Can you guys hear this, chat? Okay, can chat hear this? I have no idea.
They're evil, man.
He might just be ranting like a madman, like the end times. I have no idea.
looking like David before he wrote Psalm 23 when he went
In
and
any
pretended to
case.
be crazy.
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
So, yeah.
We're gonna read Psalm 23.
Psalm 23:4. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me.
Ooh.
Your rod and your staff comfort me. It's
Wow.
literally like one of the most famous Bible verses, so I feel stupid for not having noticed it beforehand.
One thing that
Through the valley of the
we
shadow of
talked
death.
about in my life group that I thought was really cool
Uh-huh.
was in Psalm 139. David says, like, even though darkness surrounds me, nothing is darkness to you. Everything is made clear and everything is light. And
Yeah.
so, and a lot of times, like, darkness was used to describe uncertainty and like death, obviously.
Yeah.
And so David's like, even though I'm like in this place of uncertainty and
Yeah.
like I know I'm gonna die someday, like nothing is darkness to God, and that He holds me with His hand, and that there's nothing that I can do but trust in Him, which is very cool. So it's a good verse. I figured I should elaborate because it's the Bible, baby. Gotta love it. Speaking of the Bible,
We have two God-fearing men on stream, Bright and Cyclone.
oh yeah.
I told this story last week, but I'll tell it again. That Cyclone was at a huge tournament and had the opportunity to play Tweak for top 8, which means he probably would have been guaranteed top 8 even if he lost.
Wow.
Anyway, sorry, that clapping distracted me. Anyways, he DQ'd to go to church because it was Sunday.
What a
I
guy.
was like, what a dude.
Respect.
What a lad. What a
100% respect. I love it. You love to see it. As much as that may seem stupid, it is to some. I think it is a very good
Oh, they're
thing.
putting up another Bible
Psalm
verse.
42.
All right.
Yeah.
We can't read all of Psalm 42. Pick a line.
Nope.
pick a verse.
We're reading the whole
All right,
thing.
all right. I'll save, again, I'll save it on my phone.
Oh yeah.
And if
Oh, yeah.
Cyclone wins, we got it. But Bright, of course, there's no Bright Bible verse.
I know. What are you doing? Let's see what we could. Alright, we've got
Alright.
got it on lockdown. We've got Luigi and Cineroar. I always love Luigi because Luigi's Luigi, and if you haven't played Luigi's Mansion, it's a great game.
It's actually one of Bright's favorite games. I once got back to my apartment, and apparently he had just gotten back from church, and he was which means he was in his church clothes, like his Sunday best, his polo, his khakis, and he was hunched over in the corner of our room on a CRTV playing the original Luigi's
Yep.
Mansion.
Speedrunning it.
Yeah, speedrunning it.
Literally,
it's true. I was like,
nonetheless.
literally.
What a guy.
And he was like focused. Let's see if that focus carries to Smash, however, as Cyclone is honestly already pulling ahead. As I said, Cyclone a PR player. Bright, a generational member of GCU Smash. One of the best to do it. One of the, if anyone could make Cyclone's level.
Absolutely.
It probably would be Bright.
If
So,
GCU had a last name, if GCU Smash had a last name, it would be Bright.
GCU does have a last name. It's Smash.
Yeah. What's the middle name?
No, it would be like in quotations like a nickname. Bright. GCU Bright Smash.
Good.
But things aren't looking bright so far as Cyclone is already, oh, nice, he gets out of the combo. Again, if there's one thing that Incineroar is good at doing in terms of, that is, that could not possibly be intentional. If it was intentional, severe disappointment from the chat, I'm sure, because he was probably trying to catch Cyclone's recovery there. Cyclone just carrying him off stage, but not quite able to exploit Incineroar's recovery enough. Anyways, my point was, I kind of forgot. I don't even remember what I was saying, honestly.
Luigi's going crazy.
Oh yeah, it's just that if there's anything that Incineroar has going for him that especially tilts players, it is the fact that he can essentially get out of any non-true combo with Revenge or even Lariat. Okay. Nice Revenge there.
Very true. You have a 3-frame gap, you're getting Revenge.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's literally any non-true. Oh, essentially any non-true combo that is not being performed by Bayonetta. For some reason, hers still can't. All right, there we go. That's the exact kind of exploitation of Incineroar's recovery that Cyclone was trying to implement on the second stock. And I saw what didn't work, and then made it work the third stock. Again, perfect performance from Cyclone. Now we're going to move into game 2, see how things turn around.
Yeah. So kind of tough for both characters. You know, you don't really have either one being too keen on like being too oppressive in terms of movement.
It really is even more tough for Incineroar, though, as he is just such combo fodder for a character like Luigi, who is basically Kazuya before he dropped into the game, where his whole thing is that he tries to touch you once and take straight to death from there. What more do you have to say about
something we just saw is Luigi Plunger kind of like interrupts Incineroar side B. Ooh, good tech. Yeah, both of these characters don't have amazing recoveries, don't have great movement, but like you said, Luigi is just going to be able to get so much off of those combos. Just Incineroar's weight and size. He doesn't look too big, but he's a chunky little guy. Bright just doing great with that Revenge and getting that kill there. We'll see if he can kind of hold that momentum moving on to the second stock. You can see just Luigi back airing and just covering so much space.
And that up B is still not going to kill because I was way too early. But oh no, he throws it all away. The moment that Brett is actually up in the set, he throws it all away.
Hey, I mean, he's still up. He was going for it. I respect it. You know, sometimes you just got to send it. Oh, that'll do it.
I was going to say, you cannot respect it. You cannot send it.
He said, how dare you try to do that to me? Oh, he's a snatch.
Again, Cyclone missing that winner for the 0 to death, but immediately responding with a back air just shows that Cyclone's awareness within his own advantage state is so strong.
He's ready for everything.
That's what I think has kind of been Bright's weakness in this so far, is awareness during advantage state. He keeps often leading him to get so many SDs here.
Yeah, if you don't know what's happening, it's tough. There's always times I feel like where something happens in this game, and I'm like, I've been playing this game for a long time, but I don't know what's going on, you know? And then just, you know, optimizing those small interactions can definitely be tough. Bright takes that second stock, though. It is a last stock game. It is anyone's game, and Incineroar is just one of those characters.
He is one of the characters of all time, even.
He is. Cyclone going for that little funny little side B doesn't quite get the misfire. Who knows what's happening at the moment?
Oh my goodness! Again, Cyclone just unrelenting pressure. Does not let up here. He was bobbing and weaving.
That was fast. Luigi is moving.
Okay, floated like a butterfly and then just
sting like a bee.
And,
absolutely.
You know, as your last appearance before you swap off for the night, would you like to read for us Psalm 42?
I would love to.
Oh, this is a long one.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Okay.
We're gonna get through the whole thing.
Okay.
Let's see. The NIV, solid translation.
You think that? I mean, I got.
As the deer pants for streams
of
water.
Wait.
Oh, there's another match.
Wait, what? I thought that was it.
It's best of 5.
Oh, it's best of 5. Right.
I knew that.
So Cyclone is now up 2-0, and this is a uphill battle for Bright. Again, now I feel bad. Now I was in the valley of the shadow of darkness. I was ignorant to the ways of the world.
But here we are. Time still moves on.
But Bright is not. Bright is in.
No.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He is ignorant of the ways of the world. He is
Come
SDing
on.
with up for like the 4th time this
He
game.
wants no. He just wants us to read Psalm 42.
That's true.
It's a homie.
I'm sure as much as the coach Bethel 3D appreciates the Bible, he is going to have a few choice words for Brian about like, hey, you need to get better about not doing that. I was like, that's some stuff my Incineroar does, dog.
Yeah. It happens. It happens to the best of us.
Again.
You know, all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God, and that is sometimes evident in when you
Oh my
SD
goodness.
essentially.
I love that we've had so many like Bible verse tags. That's great. I was like, okay, I guess we're just
Always,
early
always.
church.
Yeah, Ephesians says that we can walk in the good works that God has planned for us beforehand, and sometimes those good works are letting other people win. Or maybe just being a good sport, which is what's so cool to see with these players. You know, both these players just having a great time enjoying this game.
Yeah.
Got a competitive match here. This game 3. We'll see if Bright can kind of clutch up here. Kind of say, hey, I'm going to take a game, but you can still read the Bible verse. Or maybe you won't get to read the Bible verse because I'm going to win. And then he'll share with us like another Bible verse.
Yeah.
You know? There's a lot of them out there, I'm pretty sure.
All right. That down to, again, he's just taking such
He's
good
fast.
advantage of every tool he has.
I feel like when I play Luigi, I'm so slow. And then he plays and I'm like, he's moving.
That's why I said it's so tough for Incineroar. We said that Incineroar's biggest weakness earlier is movement, and Luigi has no short of ways to get around the stage.
Not at all. Oh, gets
All
the
right,
air.
this is last
Hey,
stock, and
hey.
I say with the damage output and kill power on Incineroar, this might be Brett's last chance to go up a game in this set.
Okay.
Can he get on the board? No, he cannot.
Yes, he might
Yes,
be
he
able
might.
to. Let's go.
But will we see a commentator's curse?
Oh,
Yes, we will. Up B
He
again
went for
off
it
stage.
all with the Ubby. That's crazy.
I say,
Not quite
I say
gonna
a
get it.
few of those had to be intentional. Unfortunately. There are some certain scenarios where Cyclone was close enough that he wants to kill with it, but there were others where I feel like that had to be by mistake.
Absolutely. Alrighty, as promised, I can pull it up as well. I got the
True.
that
Yeah,
Bible app.
pull up your preferred translation.
Mine's set to ESV, but both are good. Both are
Yeah.
good. As the deer pants for flowing streams, so my soul Wow. Sorry, let me restart. As a deer pants for flowing streams, so pants my soul for you, O God. My soul thirsts for God, for the living God. When shall I come and appear before God? My tears have been my food, day and night. While they say to me all the day long, where is your God? These things I remember as I pour out my soul. How I would go with the throng and lead them in procession to the house of God. With glad shouts and songs of praise, a multitude keeping festival. Why are you cast down, O my soul, and why are you in turmoil within me? Hope in God, for I shall again praise him, my salvation and my God. My soul is cast down but within me. Therefore I remember you from the land of Jordan and out of Hermon, from Mount Mizar. Deep calls to deep at the roar of your waterfalls. All the breakers in your waves have gone over me. By day the Lord commands his steadfast love, and by night his song is with me. A prayer to the God of my life. I say to God, my rock, why have you forgotten me? Why do I go mourning because of the oppression of the enemy? As with the deadly wound in my bones, my adversaries taunt me, while they say to me all the day long, where is your God? Why are you cast down, O my soul, and why are you in turmoil within me? Hope in God, for I shall again praise him, my salvation and my God.
Amen.
Let's go. We did it.
Can I get an amen? Yeah.
We're gonna start doing a.
I feel like we got to make that cheating.
We're gonna
putting the entire verse and of every line of it on your tag instead of just one line. I was like, you gotta give us less to work with next time.
We're gonna move into a small time of singing. So if you've got your hymnals, bring them out. Amazing.
Oh, and I believe
grace.
this is where you trade off, right? Unless you want to
Sadly.
do this, unless you want to cover this last set.
Sadly,
You got the-
it is up to Joseph. Let me see.
All right, that will be the last we are seeing. of
Alrighty,
Pat for
well,
tonight.
it was fun.
goodbye.
I will see you guys later. Have fun. Keep watching.
I guess Psalms 94 is your final performance.
I know. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm sorry if I'd recommend reading the whole Bible. So.
Yeah, what's your star? What's your
Yeah.
star rating?
Ooh, it's a good verse. I think.
No, I mean of the book.
Oh, of the book. It's probably a 10 out of 10. I mean, you know,
like
we
cool,
see in
like
Timothy. Timothy says all Scripture is profitable, is breathed out by God, and profitable for teaching. So, you can always turn to that. Alrighty, well, you guys have a good night.
Right,
Bye-bye.
Up on here, Joseph. Now, this is that. Bye-bye, Parker. Welcome, Venom, to the stream.
Hey, Micah.
You know, Parker just gave us his final lesson plan for his life group. And we are instantly moving right into our next set with R2 and Bulbasaur. Okay, R2, we saw it do some pretty dominant stuff this game. I'm actually not very familiar with this so far, so I'm going to have to ask about his history in the scene. Whereas Bulbasaur, of course, classic member of the Bulb family, also making a tear, just coming off a win against Mr. Griz. R2 beat Shy, that's what it was. R2 just beat Shy.
R2. Have I seen R2?
No, I don't think
I think he's brand new to me.
Yeah, this is. I was like, I feel like I recognize his face, but not this text. So that's all. Maybe someone in the chat can help me out.
Yes, please. Oh, no, Bowser.
All right, here we are moving. R2 is finally keeping up with Bulbasaur, kind of a thing that we weren't able to see before, where every set Bulbasaur has so far was him kind of just running right through the opponent because Bowser just lives for so long and kills so early.
Yep.
It's just those two classic traits of his.
I think R2 is doing a good job of keeping the pressure up here, and then when the distance is needed, throwing that egg right there.
That's what I was saying was R2's strength, is he was doing a really good at spacing around Shy's like Sora playstyle, where they were kind of just, you know, throwing those nares from the short hop, intensely, occasionally floating back with spells. Whereas R2 not only was doing a really good job to space around that, but anytime R2 has a lead, you will see them start to just camp. They will no longer approach, because obviously the classic thing is if time runs out and you are up, you win.
Waste not, want not, you know?
I say we are not going to play out scuffed sudden death.
No, I mean, that's fair. If you have the lead, just keep it, you know?
Exactly. The classic joke in Smash is up a stock, you know the vibes.
Psalm 23:4. What is Psalm 23:4?
We actually already read it because I do this bit where if someone puts a Bible verse in their tag, I'll read it if they win. You know, we're not double dipping now, but it's the even though I walk through the valley of the
got you.
Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, you know.
It's funny that it's Bowser wearing it though, because he is the evil.
That's what I was saying. I was literally like gave a whole spiel about how Bulbasaur is such an unhinged presence in the scene because of last week when he had on stream. He said, okay, if I lose this set, I will mix these two drinks, and it was a lemonade energy drink and a Shamrock milk.
Oh my gosh!
But
Did he do it?
Yeah, because he was going up a top 10 player in the state, so he basically just wanted an excuse to drink it.
Oh my gosh!
So I was like, oh, what a evil, unhinged fella. And then he comes up and puts his Bible verse as his tag. I was like, okay, dog.
You're like, okay. This reminds me of middle school when you just used to do that stuff on dares.
Yeah. No shame.
Oh man.
Well, that's probably
tossed.
Oh.
Dang, there it is.
I mean, I was saying that R2 was doing a good job of keeping up, but Bulbasaur just brought that valley back to heal.
And that's what stinks is like you could be doing so well, pressing really hard, and then Bowser's just gonna smack you like 3 times, and there's like your whole health. It's just gone. You're up to 90% in 3 hits, and then it's just that one last hit.
Yeah,
that you
like whereas Bulbasaur's not till kill percent till like 180, and it's like, what am I supposed to do to him? Even though Yoshi has like some nice moves that are pretty solid kill power, like up air, back air. You can even drag down back air into up smash. I don't know if you know that, but it's really awesome.
That's cool. I did not know that.
I actually met people in the chat because it's a lesser known thing, but it's very classic for Japanese Yoshi.
I used to play Yoshi just a little bit to mess with my friends because I just loop.
Yeah.
Whoop. It was really funny. Yeah, I didn't know how to play him though, so that would be something I would have to look into, just how to play him.
R2's switching to Luigi?
I don't know. Luigi was up last time.
Oh, no. Yeah, that was Cyclone, where he is still the purple Yoshi. All right, got it. That's my bad. I was like, yo, for real?
He's sticking with the Yoshi. I like it. He's sticking to his main.
I mean, yeah, I absolutely would. I always say that. I was like, even if you have a secondary that is better for the matchup, just stick to your main because you know that better. You know that matchup better, unless you specifically practiced it for that matchup for such a long time.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I was like, you're probably just gonna be better off staying with your main.
And then also, like, psychologically switching up your tactics based off the other character off the loss is not going to be great.
Yeah, that's the thing is that it's like, better the devil you know, because otherwise you're just gonna be asking yourself, what if?
Yeah.
And I don't think what if is what you want to be hearing.
Yeah.
You just get sent to losers.
If anything, R2 should have done the secondary first, since this one's best of 5. So probably should have played that one first if he had it. But obviously he has his faith in Yoshi. So let's go.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say, is that with the best of 5, there's a little bit more room, a little bit more wiggle room for adaptation. So we're going to see if R2 does get that adaptation. I mean, so far, it's working out well. He's not
nice.
He's not eating as much damage from Bulbasaur. And like you said, he's doing a good job with that whiff and punch that I said was his strength earlier.
Yep. Doing a really good job of just pressing this. Look at it. This, in Mortal Kombat or other fighting games called juggling, just doing that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, nice.
Yeah, here there's juggling, but there's also, because juggling is usually you knock them in the air, hit them, and hit them again.
Yeah.
Whereas sharking is you hit them up once, and then you wait under the platforms to try and see how they're going to land. And then you, once they land, you reset it and knock them back in the air.
Gotcha.
It's called sharking.
Nice.
Again, R2 just doing a really good job playing into spacing here.
Looks like last match was a warm-up for him.
Yeah.
Oh, man, see, look at that. Baits him in and just like, nope, I'm going to toss an egg in your face. Oh, dang. No, see, this is exactly what we're talking about. Just Bowser takes a couple hits and we're flying in the air. Doesn't help that Yoshi's already floaty, so.
Yeah, I would say that double jump of his has a little bit of invincibility, but you're right, it does keep him in the air for quite a long time. So it does give Bulbasaur a bit of a window to prepare for his landing option.
Yep.
But Bulbasaur is kind of fighting almost the exact opposite battle he had last time. R2 is overextending on stage a little bit, but considering Bulbasaur is worried about his own recovery, you see no punish. That charge up smash, though, will not be the same as Bulbasaur takes the kill. Bulbasaur is really just the king of the mid-game pop-off. He doesn't even wait for mid-set, let alone the end of set.
That was really funny. They just stare each other down. They're like, who's going to do it? Good on him for not messing it up, though. Good job, Bulbasaur.
Okay, now that R2 is so far up, we do see him finally extending over off stage quite a lot.
Yep.
Whereas before I was saying he liked to hold back. But since he has the lead that he does, he's like, okay, that's good. And he does need to push that room while he has it.
Yep. And Bulbasaur is really close right now. If he keeps it up with Yoshi's attacks, like he has been, like that. Come on. Oh, I always hate that.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is. Run up smash.
Game. Nice. I love Bulbasaur celebrating the wins when he gets them, and when there's a loss, it doesn't phase him.
That's
I like
what
it.
I was gonna say. Him popping off mid game, it's 100. Like, some people might consider it BM. It's bad manners, but it's also clearly just like a mental thing. Of not only to keep his own mental high, but also to mess with the opponent. And
Exactly.
kind of make them be like,
Why are you celebrating?
They're
You
like,
barely.
stop popping off on me. I'm so mad.
Exactly.
So,
Yep. That's like me when I finally do something that's been taking me like 20 minutes to figure out. I'm like, oh, I'm so smart. Like, I'm like, I'm so smart. I figured it out.
oh, first try. Let's go. Guys.
Let's go. Yeah.
Like for example, I would try it. So I would go 4-4 the first day, which is obviously not very good. And I'll be like, it's okay. I'll go 8-0 the next day. And I was like, obviously not true.
You're like, it's fine. I got this. We come back. We eat those. I remember being down like to one stock to someone's 3, and they only had like 20%, and I'm like, we eat those, and then they just absolutely.
We eat those, and then you never do.
Exactly. It was funny though because I caught him with a parry and was like, yeah, and then immediately got annihilated.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, Bulbasaur keeping up a little bit more space. Oh, nice, got caught there. Honestly, I gotta admire Bulbasaur's ability to just keep getting back to that ledge no matter how far R2 pushes in that.
Yeah.
Especially since he's using Bowser to do so. Oh man, he's dealing high damage. R2 is not as far in the lead as he was last time, getting sent flying again and again.
There he's dying off stage with that Yoshi's recovery, which again, like I said, Yoshi's recovery is still good because of how far his double jump goes and with the ability. It's just he has limited resources because his egg doesn't really function much better.
Yeah. There you go. Nice, nice. R2 keeping up the pressure, going out a little further, getting a little bolder, but come back. Ooh, overextended there, missed. I love how perfect it looks when he gets ready to chuck the egg.
Nice! I was about to say, I was like, because that's the thing. Bulbasaur knocking R2 up to those platforms is really important because that means R2 is stuck prone, which means he has to roll one way or the other, and on a platform that is so deadly because of Bowser's command grab.
Yep. Looks like he set it up perfectly for that one. See if he can do it again.
Yes, say characters with big meaty command grabs love Texas Race. Oh my goodness, R2. I was like, that had to have been a win of some kind to set himself off the stage so far. I mean, he gave up any amount of semblance of control he had of the stage just in one go.
Looking like he's playing a recovery game here. Oh, he got caught again. Okay, Bulbasaur is just running away with this one right now. Oh no. Here it is. Bam!
Bam! The drop kick, and Bulbasaur, again, they are trading. It was like 3 stock, 3 stock, 3 stock. I was like, Bulbasaur completely wipes the floor with R2. R2 adapts, survive. I was like, completely bobs and weaves around Bulbasaur's moves and 3 stocks him. Bulbasaur now just 3 stocked him back on a different stage. So it seems like we have a pretty competitive set.
Oh yeah. I don't even know who I'm voting for on this one. I like the competitiveness coming out of R2. Absolutely just being aggressive as possible, knowing he's got to get that lead early.
Yeah, I mean, keep going.
But Bulbasaur just waiting and knowing I got the strength. I don't have to fight you that hard.
It takes a very fortified mind to keep up with Bowser for this many games in a row, especially after getting 3 stocked and then 3 stocked and then getting 3 stocked again. It's like, oh.
Oh yeah, no, I'd be done mentally. I'd be done.
Yeah.
R2's got a stronger mentality than I do, which is why he's competing and I'm right here.
That's what I literally always said. I was like, hey, there's a reason I got this job and I don't have the job back there
right.
In front of the some computers, and there's a reason I don't have a job over there with the guys who play in the game.
Exactly. I know my lane and I'm gonna stick to it.
Exactly. I was like, I am where I belong. I talk and that's all I do. Sometimes I'm funny.
Every once in a while, maybe I get a joke. No, the reason we get so many views is because you're top tier content.
Someone in chat said, Tom, look at your phone. Oh, you see him. I see you. All right, but now Yoshi is moving in, but Bulbasaur has another up B out of shield prepared for him. That's the thing. Bulbasaur playing Bowser. Bowser, a turtle. I'm sure you're familiar with the turtle playstyle and fighting it, playing defensively and responding as soon as your opponent rushes in, and that's exactly what Bowser is good for. He can just sit and shield and do so much in response.
Oh yeah.
Like up B is the default, but he's honestly, if he has the right space, he can always go for a side B or even an aerial or two. Again, like we said, he was trapped in the egg. What does he do? He immediately presses a button.
Yep. Good blocks all around. Okay. I gotta say, Bulbasaur is catching the blocks a lot more often on this one, rather than just evading. And launched out of there on that one.
So that's a good call out, because R2 is really the one who's trying to play evasive, because otherwise, like, even if he shields, he's just eating so much damage.
Yeah.
Half the time, because Bulbasaur will just shred his shield and then break it or poke it. Whereas, like, Bulbasaur is completely content to just shield all day.
Yep. He's like, I got this.
Up out of it, just like that.
No. Oh, got the juggle. Oh, catches him right out of it. Nice. Never see him use the flamethrower really that much on the stage. Usually near the edge.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just a really good way to get, like, guaranteed damage when your opponent's off stage.
Yeah.
Because most characters, it doesn't mess up their recovery that bad, but all of the characters, it's like they just have to eat it on their way up.
Yep. I'm surprised he used it in the middle of the stage. Oh, nice! Hit it, smacked them downwards, spiked them like a volleyball.
Oh, very well timed attack by R2.
Just command grab. Nice. Also, it's extremely funny to me that he just runs on your face.
Nice parry! That's exactly
nice.
Okay, R2's defensive play just really leveling up to try and keep pace with Bulbasaur. The only thing is that I'm a little bit scared because every time R2 wins a game, Bulbasaur wins the next. So we have to see if even if winning this game will be enough for him, because he is looking on track to win this game thanks to Game 5.
Yep. Man. He's got to keep up the momentum. Come on, come on. Okay, I know who I'm rooting for now. It's hard to. I want to see it go all the way. I want to see it go to Game 5. Oh, nice.
I mean, these are really two strong competitors who have come this far in the set. Why not?
Exactly. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. We eat those. He's got this.
mean, 147. That is very close to the time where Yoshi can start guaranteeing kills at Bowser. But maybe it just shows how ridiculous Bowser is that this is not already cooking for him.
Exactly. You know these competitors want that game
Oh,
5 hard.
nice.
There we go.
I was going to say, that interaction there, Bulbasaur jumped up with the forward air, and finally we saw R2 make use of that invincibility on his jump to just go right past it, land, respond with a back air.
That was good. He said, ha, ha, and then just bam. That was really
I
good.
basically have an instant replay running on my phone since I had stream open.
Nice.
Oh, he actually hit the back air before he even landed. Nice.
That's awesome.
Very nice response from R2 there.
Right now, they're these respectful gentlemen talking cordially.
Yeah. Hold on. No DSR. It says it on here. It says on the no DSR. Bulbasaur. It says no DSR on the graphic.
Huh.
I honestly thought they had modified DSR, but this says no DSR, and that's the thing. DSR, of course, stands for Dave's Stupid Rule, which is basically just that you can't go back to a stage you won on in the set. Usually, a lot of events just run modified DSR, which is you can't go to the last stage you won on.
Okay.
I think it's very funny either way that it's called Dave's Stupid Rule, because it's just one of those things where it was known for like, we kind of all hate this, but it is a good rule.
It's pretty solid. I don't know why. This is a really cool graphic thing. This is my first FFF.
Yeah,
this semester.
this semester. Yeah, we just got this for this. And most Smash Bros. Have something like this, so it's really nice to be all official now.
I love it. Oh, nice. We're starting off early again. R2. Trying to press, but not dealing a whole lot of damage right out the gate. Of course, it is still early.
I mean, I would say as long as he's evading taking a lot of damage from Bulbasaur, he is chilling. Like I said,
oh my gosh.
The last few times he's won, he was immediately counterattacked by a heavy offense from Bulbasaur.
Yep. It's looking like that's what's happening right now. He's counteracting it, though. Now they're kind of at a standstill and just trying to gauge where each other's at. They're about even. Never mind. Come.
Full hop.
Ooh. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
All right. Taking an early kill from R2 by extending off stage. That's going to be exactly what he needs. That egg.
Nice.
I would say that obviously it's way too early percent.
He seems to find his groove right now.
Obviously it's way too early percent to guarantee a kill, but it does get so much heavy damage off.
Yeah.
83% already.
Honestly, he just seems to have thrown Bulbasaur off his groove with that initial stock.
I think that's really why he went for that spike off stage in the first place.
Yeah. Just to unnerve him, get in his head a little bit. And then that's why he started pressing it really hard and got him up to like 60% right out the gate.
But Bulbasaur is able to respond in kind with that really explosive kill power. R2 is probably going to no jump. I mean, no throw.
Ooh.
I mean, that's the thing is that a lot of the time you grab them, you look to see if they're mashing, or you listen to see if they're mashing, and if not, you just pummel, and do more damage that way anyways.
Yep. Though, as I say, I never noticed that some of the players that purposely don't wear headphones for that reason, and they kind of like glance over a little bit.
Sometimes you look over, yeah.
Yeah.
Some people do the same thing too for people's DI pad. Like when you're getting comboed, you like try to hold away or something,
yeah.
or you hold in or a different direction. Some of them will literally look at your controller to see where you're trying to escape the combo, so that they can pursue you.
I've had a friend do that. They were trying to see what I was doing mid-game. I was like, oh man.
Oh my goodness, Bulbasaur's bringing
so
this back
close.
to even. Bulbasaur's bringing this back to even because his advantage state's so oppressive, and he usually starts it just from
nice.
counterattacking against R2. R2 goes for another forward air, but Bulbasaur has adapted. Can't quite condition him to fall into it again. Not this late.
Oh, nice. Finally avoiding the eggs consistently. Oh, man. This is such a close match, especially because Bowser deals so much damage right now. They're basically at the same.
Especially when R2 is in the air like that, Bowser has so much opportunity to shark him.
Oh, yeah.
And he keeps doing the sliding F tilts.
Oh.
That's not going to be dead.
Dang, nice.
Juggling with those eggs for just a moment. Nice. I was saying he was forced to let go of shield there because Bowser Bomb will usually break, but Bulbasaur lands on the platform anyway. Oh, I was gonna say he was trying to condition for that up air, and just like I thought.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. I was gonna say, is R2 even gonna have enough room to make it back? He didn't need it.
I love the background coaches. You should have side B.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was like, not only was R2's defensive play what kept him in the set,
Yes.
that offensive adaptation is what really allowed him to take the win there. I mean, he just did so much more to extend off stage and just really take it home against Bulbasaur.
That was fantastic, knowing you have to bring in a huge offensive play, but also upping his defense when he realized.
You need some of this, by the way?
I should be okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just showing our Rockstar.
Granted, I love it. I had one earlier.
What happened
That's
to the
why.
logo is what I'm saying. Like, it used to be down here.
Oh yeah, we always had it.
Like,
Wait,
where'd
hold
it
on.
go?
Yeah.
I'll have to ask our graphics department about that.
Both our logos are gone.
Yeah. Well, they used to rotate between Rockstar and where they went.
I don't know. So maybe we just can't get it rotating right now.
Someone said, I thought modified DSR was DSR this whole time. Sobbing, so many sets thrown. And I'm like, yeah. That's the thing. That's most people tell you that DSR is just, it's the last one you won on. No, technically it's nothing you have won on, but most people don't play it with like that. Most people play it for modified. So don't beat yourself up too bad.
See R2 walking off, Bulbasaur walking off over there. So it's nice to be back at FFF, I'm not gonna lie, I've always liked it. Because here you get to be with everybody, and they're all gaming, they're all having their friendlies on the side after the mains go through. And then I love the cast in Valorant, but we are just there as the camera crew, so there's not anybody with us. So I love the atmosphere here.
Yeah, I mean, I was here earlier talking to Jay and his girlfriend. She came here to see it for the first time. She complimented the commentary, which I appreciated. But we were talking about how it's like, a lot of the other esports events, they are like they're matches. It's just a match. It's your team in their room and they're with another team over like call. Whereas here it's like it's an event.
Reminds you of the old LAN days.
And exactly, yeah, there was like a LAN party. But one thing is that Captain Krupp, one of the top 2 in the state, came by here once and he was talking about how it feels like a monthly almost. Where a monthly is usually, again, you have like 100 something people who come from all over the state, some even out of state, and you have a regional. Whereas here, like, this is the local. We do it every week. And we have so many people come out. And that's honestly, a lot of it is because GCU is gracious enough to keep it a free event. So like we don't charge venue, we don't charge bracket. So a lot of people can, and because it's also really thanks to we have players like Cyclone come out with just who are like really top performers in the state, which means that the competition stays competitive and keeps these sets close. And I mean, speaking of close, R2 is actually coming up right now.
Also, kudos to him going back to back like this.
Yeah.
Because he's been keeping up the consistency.
Yeah. It can be tough to play on stream so many times in a row.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Well, they're about back to even right now. Both of them thinking almost exactly the same, and just kind of canceling each other out there.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Archie's getting some started. He's getting some started. Oh, he missed it. You know he wanted that bad. I think it's really funny. You got the Yoshi tongue and then the suction cup from Luigi.
Yeah. That's the funny thing, that they are both kind of like always keeping it just that little tiny arm's length, because there's like that. I was like, because that suction cup, that is like Luigi's main combo starter, especially when he short hops and does it.
Yeah.
Because when he's standing, it's obviously just his grab. But if he can just get those Zairs in, it's gonna lead to a lot of room for him to run up and start some zero deaths and maybe some other combos this late in the present. That's the thing, both because grounded when it's the grab and aerial when it's just the Zair, it's like those are both just really strong ways for him to bring in R2. And there is another kill.
Blasting off again.
That means Cyclone is starting off strong here with his next stop. Uh-oh, can we see the 0 to death? He drops it because R2 was able to jump out. But a jab lock will do the trick.
That was nasty.
Of course, that uppy with its sweet spot when Luigi's right up on you.
Mm-hmm.
So with jab lock is pretty much that's the kiss of death.
Jeez, that was nasty. Poor Yoshi was on his back. You see, straight up.
All right, let's see how this keeps panning out.
Oh, he's got the Beats headphones on. I thought he was wearing the ones that we provide for them for in-game, but I just noticed he's got Beats headphone on.
Yeah,
He's
Beats
dialed
right.
in.
I was going to say, he is locked in. Gamer lean, check. Beats by Dre, check.
Oh, this is it.
All right, Archie starting off strong again. But we saw him start up strong last time, and then he lost it all. So let's see if he can keep the momentum here.
Dope.
And that will do the trick. Again, that classic spike into up smash.
Oh, man, they're just narrowly missing each other when they do miss.
Yeah, especially because like whenever Archie gets a combo started on him, he's been doing a pretty good job of jumping out of it with that invincibility he's offered.
It's interesting to watch him fight someone who's nearly as aggressive, if not more so than him.
Yeah.
Because the last one, you know, he's just trying to hit a tank, and this one, it's basically his mirror image.
Yeah. Both of them are just running in for stuff like that grab, or any sort of chip attack that they can lead to the bigger kill is just like that. Alright, now R2 is getting, oh my goodness, he had a rear dodge right through there.
Ooh. Nice. Also, I love watching them when they play because you get to see their different play styles.
Yeah.
Like even just like their body posture, you see Cyclone leaning in more. He's a little more tense, and then R2 a little more relaxed, and he's in the zone. Both in their zone, but very different looking. That's awesome. Oh man, both of them just trying to find something to get something started here. Got R2 looking like he's found it. Oh, Cyclone responded back. There it is. This guy's. Oh, nice. Ooh.
I said that F going right through. Again, R2 still maintaining that lead. Like we said, that's exactly what he needs to do. He needs, uh-oh. Again, like you said, they are bobbing and weaving just right around each other.
Yep. I gotta say, you gotta feel bad for Cyclone. He was starting something, then R2 just shut him down.
Yeah, that's the thing, especially because R2 is not in a percent to be comboed right now. He's at 95.
Yep. Oh, man. Cyclone, like, knowing he's got a near advantage on this, but not being able to capitalize on it, it's got to be frustrating.
Yeah, Cyclone had a really strong call out there ready with the charge F smash, but R2 saw it and was able to react. Like you were saying, Cyclone's such an aggressive player with that Luigi playstyle, and R2 being able to respond to it in kind is doing him a lot of favors right now.
Oh, there he goes, finally. But he is up by quite a bit. Cyclone's going to have to fight this out entirely uphill. They just keep missing each other because they're both just in each other's brains right now. They know what's happening.
Ooh. Oh, he pivot grabbed the wrong way. Well,
there we go. Oh.
And they're going to send him out. R2 is going deep.
That was a little scary. There it is.
I was going to say, the reason he's going deep there is not even just to get the kill, but is to pressure Cyclone further and make him really struggle to get back. And so that when he does get back, he doesn't have as much bandwidth to think about how he gets up from ledge. And that is exactly what he took advantage of. He got that roll read, and then now we're taking it to the next game with R2 up.
Really well done. Really well done, R2. Cyclone known he messed up, but he's nodding. He's like, I got this. I got this. Oh, and he's practicing his button mashing. I like it. Yeah. It astounds me. I used to think like, oh yeah, I can hit a button pretty fast, but then these guys over here, I'm like, huh?
Yeah, especially when you see people like mash out of something.
Yeah.
Like, oh my goodness. The way they like their stick, it's crazy.
I was watching Cyclone do it. I'm like, oh dear God. Like.
Yeah, he was probably doing it to get it out of egg. Honestly, both of these characters have kind of a mash check. But
Yep. They're pretty even right now. They're, again, doing the same thing. They're just both missing back and forth as they try to set something up. But they're also really good about getting out of each other's combos, I've seen.
yeah, absolutely. Especially because, again, if neither of them are getting like, there we go. I was like, if Cyclone is getting something like a 0 to death or at least a 0 to 80, he ends up usually dropping off R2 in a pretty awkward mid percent where he's too low to. That's going to be a kill for sure.
Boom. Dang.
So that means he's usually dropping off R2 at those awkward mid percents where it's like he's too high percent to be getting him to combos because now Cyclone's heads are doing too much knockback, but he's too low to die. That's why I always call it those awkward mid-percents. The teenage years of Smash.
Nice.
I mean, 35 is a perfect example. I was like, any of those Zers would do really well at 0, but they're just not giving Cyclone the room he needs for a kill.
Oh, tossing him back up and out of here like Team Rocket.
So if R2 can just continue managing to get out of combos at about the right percent and just, or if Cyclone just keeps dropping him like that, then honestly, R2 is going to keep pulling ahead.
Yeah. I don't even know what's going on back there, but they were hyped.
Yeah, I heard, knock it off!
Yeah. No,
Oh, he tried to pivot grab again. R2 completely calling it out.
Oop. Oh, nice. R2 evading it.
Yeah, I was like, he has a surprise misfire in the exact moment you don't need it.
Oh, R2 almost got someone going there.
That's what I was saying. I was like, rock timing for R2. He was expecting Cyclone to get out of it right away, so.
Ooh, nice. The mash.
Ooh. That was up smash, and you did not see that animation, but Cyclone gave us the cross running back. But yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was getting at. Is he was grabbing him, he was pummeling, just to give him a bit more time. Then he drops him, waits on the ground so that he knows, like, okay, I'm gonna watch your landing option. And Cyclone's landing option was just to use the move Cyclone on his way down.
Yep.
To try and catch R2 overextending and just like trying to shark him again. But R2 didn't really indicate that he was gonna go for that. So.
Oh, we got to switch up from
Dr.
Cyclone.
Mario. All right.
Benny the Platypus.
All right, we got bottom one. Yeah.
The same type of vibe. Benny the
Exactly.
Platypus.
It's like Mario? Dr. Mario! A doctor? Dr. Mario. All right, anyways, enough of that. Cyclone, okay. Mario is, Dr. Mario, he's a little weird.
Yeah.
He has equal parts of Mario's kit and Luigi's kit. And they're kind of like Frankenstein's together with worse properties on all of his moves and his movement and no recovery. So Doc is considered easy bottom 3.
Yeah.
With Ganon and Little Map.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Dr. Mario in these like final ones.
Yeah, I mean you've probably never seen Dr. Mario in FF Stream at all.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I was gonna mention that. So Yoshi's just pretty like heavily considered high tier in Japan. He's the best character in the game.
Yeah.
Obviously that's heavily disputed by other regions, but it's just worth mentioning. Oh my goodness! Did you see he got him right against the ledge, then downbeat to like mix up his timing on recovery.
Yep.
Honestly, it didn't even matter because when he got up from ledge, Cyclone was still able to call it out. And frankly, not doing bad so far.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Whoop. Oh, nice. He's keeping him in the air longer. Oh, got caught again.
R2 is absolutely cracking. And the fact that he pushed Cyclone off his main, I will tell you, everyone feeling right now that I have never seen in my, 2, maybe 3 years of commentary, I've never seen someone force Cyclone off of Luigi here.
Man, that's
let alone in winners finals like this. I feel like I should call attention to that. We were in winners finals, and we are at match point, really, because Cyclone could lose here.
Yeah. No, the fact that R2's done this straight, like it back-to-back like this, and keeping up the consistency, and then also being able to push him off the main, shows that he's just in the game right now. But right now they're even though. Oh! R2 starting some, getting caught.
Nice again, resetting on that platform, completely taking advantage of the tech situation.
R2 doing such a good job of gaining back some of the. Oh, I take it back.
All right, okay. So his fatal mistake there was he sent him into egg again, and like I had mentioned previously, he was just wrong with the timing. He keeps going immediately for the for the up smash as if Cyclone is instantly going to get out. When we know Cyclone has that slight delay, and I don't know if that delay is intentional or if it's just a slight quirk of his mash. Because that's the interesting thing, is that a lot of people mash to get out right away, because then you're not ready to punish it. And some other people have the no mash mix-up where they just don't mash it out. They're just like, okay, I'm done. I'm just going to wait until it's out. Because then you almost always do it too fast. But Cyclone has just a second after immediately getting out, and then he gets out. And I was like, it might just be a quirk of how fast he mashes, but at this point it seems like that's just the intentional timing he's going for, because R2 isn't really punishing it so far. R2 has not yet adapted to hitting him at just the right time.
Yep. Well, Cyclone pulls himself back in here, and we go for
Game 5. But if R2 can adapt to that, we don't see him make that mistake again, it could spell bad news for Cyclone and game over. So not only have I not seen Cyclone get forced off of his main like this, I have definitely not seen him start winning with Dr. Mario.
But it would be amazing to see him come up from a loss like that, you know, coming off of being down by, well, I mean, he was down by a lot, but, you know, he was still down. Oh, nice. Oh, man. Cyclone doing a pretty good job here. Got caught. That's fine. R2 throwing that too early again.
Nice.
Oh, but makes up for it.
Again, R2 just with his unrelenting offense, where Cyclone has to be more on the has to put his foot way more on the brake pedal. Sorry.
Yep. He's got to get his timing down just right. You know, when you have somebody this aggressive.
I was going to say, with Luigi, he was just as much pushing forward, but with Doc, he's kind of having to get pushed around a little bit more.
Yep. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh. All right, great job on Cyclone to save all those resources to recover there. But that was nearly the end if R2 had fired off in there just a minute earlier.
Nice. Dr. Mario starting to fly like he's a pilot.
That's the thing. If R2 gets a stray nair, it is just over for a character like Dr. Mario with that little resource for recovery.
Now they're both just starting to launch each other back and forth. Oh, and there we go. Cyclone getting the first hit. And R2 responding.
Absolutely.
R2
and now
up.
It is match point here with 2-1. And sorry, what were you about to say?
Oh, no, I'm saying he's up 2-1 right now. R2's in the perfect spot, and he's just doing a great job of comboing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Cyclone is trying to bring it back, but another jab block, missing the second one. Nice reaction with the tech from Cyclone.
Ooh.
Cyclone is just not reading those tech situations right, though, because I mean, he threw him up to the platform. He wasn't able to get anything off of it.
Yep.
Again, he's not. Again, it seems every time.
Too early.
I mean, I guess. Well, to some extent, he's just taking the guaranteed damage because that, in fairness, is better than being too late, and then now you're in it. You're getting about to get whip punched really hard.
Yeah. Oh.
And I mean, see what he got 144 out of it. So.
Yeah. It's working for him.
This shark is gonna be. Uh-oh, no, it's not. I was saying that the shark could be the last interaction of the game, but nope. Cyclone is still on top, but back air is gonna do it, like you said. There it is.
Well done, Cyclone wrapping up. This is
Cyclone sent to losers. I mean, if you had asked me at the beginning of this, I would have told you that Cyclone would have won the whole event.
Yeah.
I would not at all be surprised if we saw that again in Grands.
Although based off how he did, I think he will work his way back to the losers.
That's what I was just saying. I would not be surprised at all if we saw that again in Grands. In fact, let us look briefly, dear viewer, at our double elimination singles bracket, and let's just see who's still in. I heard Jinx get called to losers, so to streams. So I know that means he's still in. And he will be playing against Bulbasaur, who we saw have a very hard-fought bracket. But, I mean, Jinx we have seen making pretty much light work until apparently he just came off a 3-2 win against Hime. So Hime made that close as could possibly be. And whoever wins this will go on to play Shy. And I definitely think and obviously, of course, winner of that will go on to play Cyclone. And like I'm saying, it's looking tough. I absolutely could see Cyclone returning to Grands through losers. But, I mean, there is no shortage of tough competition here. We got Bulbasaur, we got Jinx, we got Shy. It is going to be a tough road for whoever wants to meet R2 in Grands tonight. Oh, yeah. I mean, all the names you're throwing out are just people you go to and you're like, uh-oh, when you know you're going to face them. Yeah, but all these guys are so good that they're just like, this is my peer group, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, multiple FFF winners in that lineup. So let's just see who can fight their way to the top to take out R2. I actually want to check R2's seed because, like I said, I am not very familiar with him, and that's probably my bad. Maybe I'm just bad with faces. From Mexico. Nice. Yeah, he was seated 55th and is currently 7-0.
Oh, nice.
He got a DQ win in his first one, but then went on to 2-0. Penguin 01, EO4, and Simply Turtles triple eliminated.
He took out
three members of GCU, then 2-0 in Shy, and not dropping a single game until Bulbasaur and Cyclone, who went to Game 5 with twice. Speaking of Bulbasaur, he is, again, one of the few people who was able to take R2, the current favorite to win this tournament, to Game 5, and he's now up against Jinx. Jinx, however, is up in this game and is not relenting at all.
Dominating, to be honest. Oh my gosh.
That's what we were saying, is that Bulbasaur was doing such a good job of turtling and honestly just putting up such heavy damage numbers before the other members could respond, but Jinx is getting the first word in this time.
You don't mess with the Mii trainer. That's all I've learned.
Yeah, exactly.
Boom. Dang.
Absolutely whipping him into shape. Jinx is going to keep moving on forward with this same motivation and momentum. Sunset takes right over the ledge.
You know, Jinx not even playing super aggressive, but just the right amount here.
Yeah. Like, yeah, we saw him throw a tomahawk jump or two out there, just jumping, seeing Bulbasaur's reaction, doing nothing.
Ooh. Good. That's okay. I love the running form that the Mii trainer has. Oh, the flamethrower bouncing the ball back.
But yeah, that's always a great habit to have if you want to really push your advantage without inviting too much response. Do a tomahawk jump, as you jump in front of their shield and don't actually throw anything out, you just land. Some people call it an empty jump, usually tomahawk, because the thing is you're trying to condition your opponent, really. It's just, and if not condition, you're at least trying to observe the favorite option. Oh my goodness, Bulbasaur just made a pretty fatal mistake there of just jumping off the ledge and giving up stage control, and Jinx is running away with it for a moment. But now they are back to pretty much even. This is what we're saying is the Bowser difference here. Now that even though Jinx has deep breathing on board and has been just leading the set the entire time, Bulbasaur is now taking on top because Bowser just lives for too long.
Yep. Jinx a little behind now is going to have to be able to step it up. No, Bulbasaur doing a good job of keep control, and now it's got. Nice build too soon. I forgot that we have the commentator's curse. Like,
yeah.
And there we go. There's the spike.
Yeah, be careful what you say. You may speak it into reality.
Yep, exactly. Nice. Oh. Dang, the grab. That goes crazy.
Also, can we have somebody post the bracket link in the group? Oh, so someone post the bracket link again in chat for our dear viewer Yuri Valentine. He was asking for exclamation point bracket. I would love for someone else to respond. Now we have Jinx really still keep control here now on center stage, just waiting with those soccer balls.
Cool, nice.
Good form. Can we get a nice soccer ball? No, not yet. No down air. Well, the down air was there, just didn't kill. There's the berry and up smash.
Nasty.
Nice tree.
Nice. Jinx staying, keeping their head in the game.
Yeah.
Sticking it out and then getting the win. Man, to be as cut as the Wii Fit trainer one day.
Absolutely. I was going to say, Jinx is showing some nice form with their yoga poses.
Also, I just think it's funny. One of the yoga poses is quite literally just throwing an elbow in the pose. I was like,
yeah.
Mind you, he might be a dragon turtle, but that's still going to hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. King of the Koopas, they call him.
All right.
Can't wait for the Jack Black voice lines to drop in the next game.
Yo, like Mortal Kombat where they have special interactions with certain characters. Or Injustice.
What's up?
Injustice and Mortal Kombat, like the two characters, like if they know each other, will have like special line interactions.
Yeah, imagine like Bowser and Weavit.
Yeah, or Bowser and Peach, or Bowser and Mario, or Bowser and Luigi having special lines.
No, I was just thinking this matchup, Jinx is like, it's like Weavit's like, let's have a good workout. And then
Jack Black.
Yep, Jack Black.
What was it in the Muppet movie where Jack Black does yoga?
Oh yeah, you're right. I remember. Yeah, Muppets Must Want It.
Yeah, something like that. Just got lines from that. That'd be funny.
Deep breathing, getting some nice healing off here.
Poor Bulbasaur.
A lot of work.
He's not even being allowed to play defensive, and he tries to go on the offensive to get something working, and it's just Jinx is countering it.
So you're saying Jinx is just staying on top of things. A lot of the time, Jinx plays a bit further back, but actually no. I would disagree with the statement I just made. He's probably the least campy Wii Fit AZ. You can compare him to like Srail Mix.
I did like that Bulbasaur was pushing that edge, back Jinx up, and then just that drop kick hit it. Also, I've noticed it has changed to Crybaby for Jinx on the screen.
I'm sure it's some type of anime reference. Again, that fire breath for guaranteed damage, but it's not going to do anything as Jinx is able to navigate around it, and Jinx is, of course, taking deep breathing. Oh,
No.
the bait! No, you can't do that. Okay, but defense a lot of the times will do deep breathing off stage to just bait you to jump after them, because it does look like a good opportunity to punish them. It usually isn't, and we just saw that in action because Bulbasaur ate a pretty hard hit.
And
Thankfully, Bulbasaur was able to get the kill off before Jinx built up too much extra credit, but I mean, 50% is nothing to laugh at.
yeah, especially with the way Jinx has been playing. Ooh. Oh, come on. Oh,
Again
just
with the
like
up
that.
smash. Jinx is really showing a nice pattern of behavior here. Jinx definitely wants to be the one to take off the win here.
Oh, yeah. I think. Do you think he's going to sweep?
I don't know,
This
because
third one?
we have not seen. I don't think we've seen Bulbasaur play a set where they haven't at least taken a game.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just that Jinx has been so dominant. So
Yeah.
far. I mean, even when Bulbasaur catches up, Jinx has not really shown a sign of slowing down.
Jinx just goes, no.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like going on a sprint with a training partner, and you can catch up to them,
Yeah.
right? It's like you have enough speed in you to run after them, but you don't have the stamina, and so you just fall behind again, and then they just keep on going.
Yep.
So I think that might be what we see here, where Bulbasaur is just starting to catch up, because like we said, we saw last game go to last hit, but I think Wii Fit Trainer is not slowing down. Oh my goodness, I saw Bulbasaur hover over ice climbers for a second. I was like, please, don't do that.
Don't
do
throw.
it.
Please don't.
Don't do that.
And we're off.
We are off to the races, as I was just saying, and Jinx is already putting up a dominant lead. Let's see if Bulbasaur can escape this. He can.
Oh, nice. Caught him really well. And he's just getting grabbed. That is so terrifying. Imagine just a human picking up a Bowser by the throat.
All right, but I was going to say Jinx is going to go for another deep breathing. Let's see if Bulbasaur learned his lesson, and he did.
Excellent. Yeah, I wouldn't want to jump off the stage, period, if I was Bowser.
Yeah, Wii Fit just has a really strong offstage presence that you just don't really want to challenge, especially if you're as big as Bowser.
Yep. Oh. And nope, still alive.
Sun Salutation and deep breathing both on deck.
Back to the edge. Oh, Jinx flipping the script here.
Again, Bulbasaur has caught up, but Jinx is just
Oh.
now down for the first time in this set. Again, deep breathing. The best time to get deep breathing, because like I said, off stage is the popular time. The best time is off the Halo platform, just like that, when you are coming off death. Bulbasaur is...
Nice.
Uh-oh.
No, Jinx.
Okay,
Not
Jinx
allowed
is
back to
slipping
edge.
back a little bit.
It's creating tension. That's all. That's all it is, right? right.
Oh
my
goodness.
gosh! 3 stock from Bulbasaur.
As I say, Bulbasaur upped his own offstage presence a little too. Those last 2 stocks were both just. The second one was Bulbasaur just extending a lot and managed to pick up the kill. Whereas the third one, really was just him. He really just punished Jinx the same way Jinx punished him the last game, where he's just like, "Oh, you came to me while I was baiting you off stage. Down air, you're dead." And so now, I mean, you were right. You were right. I mean, you asked if we would see a sweep, and I said maybe, because Jinx is honestly not showed a sign of dropping the game yet. But here we go. They are moving to Smashville. And it still could be match point. It still could be Jinx's last chance to send Bulbasaur out of the bracket for good.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Jinx got the lead here. Maybe that was just a fluke, you know. Let's see how it goes. Oh, get caught mid. Deep breathing. There we go. Jinx trying to get a little something started. He's already down by a little bit. Never want to be down against Bowser like that. This is close. They're back and forth. Obviously, Bowser getting the higher damage output here.
Yeah.
Jinx has to keep it up and get a combo going. Let's get ahead. Here we go.
Nice. Okay, Bulbasaur using that tried and true forward air to keep Jinx off stage just again.
Those Bulbasaur is really finding his groovy. Cool. Nice. Roll through. Ooh, nice. Oh, come on, Jake. Show us something. Show us something. Jinx seeming not to have an answer for the way Bulbasaur's been playing for these past 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Catches him every once in a while, but not enough to keep anything going. And then you need it to keep going against Bowser like this. Especially now that Bulbasaur has that 3 stock under his belt and he's up right now. Oh, there we go.
Goodness, Jinx taking that up smash once again and just trying to pull things back. It's almost the exact opposite pace we've seen in the past 3 games. For now, Bulbasaur is just sitting on the ledge, just keeping Jinx trapped there, whereas Jinx is falling behind the stock. But Jinx is surely able to get a reversal here. Nice, out of shield.
There we go, Jinx getting something going.
That's the thing. I know Jinx has sometimes had a issue with bracket stamina, but that usually doesn't come through till Grands. So I think Jinx still has this in the. I still think they have their head in the game here. Oh, Bulbasaur trying to respond with a Bowser bomb, but that just gives Jinx so much advantage there.
Oh, okay, caught midair. That's all right. They did a really good job while they had the 2 stocks there.
Yeah.
Jinx stayed out like 120, 125 for a little while.
Yeah.
Got Bulbasaur where he needs him for this to try and finish it early like that.
Not yet.
No, wow. No,
Still
still
no.
not. There we go. Jinx having to be consistent and
I was
persistent.
gonna say, Bulbasaur playing one of the heaviest characters in the game, and DIing in there, and like really heavy, and just he did everything. He was the heaviest character in the game. He DI'd in, and I saw him air dodge in, so I was like, he was doing everything possible to live there. But Jinx is now
Firing off like
oh,
a
no!
rocket. Oh, there
Oh
it is.
no!
I will say, Jinx got really aggressive there. Came out that gate and just started upping
I was
that
gonna say,
percentage.
he knew this is not. It's now or nothing. It's now or never. This is all or nothing. And so he went to extend. He then saw that Bulbasaur could not have made it back. He said, "Okay, pump the brakes. I'm going back to the ledge.
Exactly.
Have a good trip. See you next fall."
I like that. I like that. He didn't, do too much. He already knew his opponent was down, and he said,
That's the thing. If he had hit him, he could have either given him even harder, or he could have accidentally given Bulbasaur the room he needed to make it back to stage. So
Yep.
it was very smart for him to just take the easy way out,
very smart.
go back to the ledge.
Big brain, high IQ place.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, my back.
I see, of course, Dad Bulb right there. He was smiling at his son's hard work.
Love it.
Now
Not the first time I've seen parents here supporting, but it's super cool to see them every time.
It is very awesome that, especially because, again, we have younger people in the scene like Bulbasaur, Cyclone, Lil Bulb. It's very nice that they all have the support of their parents moving into this. I mean, obviously, if you're like a kid, you can't make it out to Smash tournaments without someone
True.
driving you.
True.
Yeah.
You can't need your parents'
That is
support.
it is 100% harder to compete in Smash if you have a job than it is if you have school, especially if you're like me and you have school and a job. But like high school kids, it's like, yeah, obviously they can't make it out regardless unless they have someone driving them. So it's really nice to have that support for the younger people in the scene.
And then, I mean, all our JCU players are so lucky that it's held here. And then, the local scene, they're not driving out super far to get here. I mean, I've heard some people have made like a really long trek to come to them every once in a while, or our bigger ones.
Especially for the bigger events like SSS, or I'm sure FFF 100 will be the same. We're probably going to start. We're probably going to start advertising FFF 100 soon here, because I know we want to do something special for it, considering it's going to be probably a big number.
Oh, nice. I forgot. Is it Shy or Shay?
Shy.
Shy. Okay, thought so.
Shay 13. Shy.
Let's look how they play Sephiroth.
I would say shirtless Sephiroth. That's the thing, is they primarily play, because everything makes sense. Because I heard them talking to our technical director, and they said shirtless, and I was like, what? I was like, is that like your tag? Oh,
So
no.
what?
And I was like, no, it's the ult for Sephiroth. I should have known, because even though Shy mains Sora, they pretty much secondary both of the other Square Enix characters, or the Final Fantasy characters, being Sephiroth and Cloud. But I just haven't seen them pull out either in a while, and I guess this is almost certainly just to kind of break Wii Fit here.
Yeah, doing a really good job so far. Ooh, and the one wing coming out. Ooh, good Scott. Nope, still here though.
This is game 1.
Yep. Oh man, I caught
All
there.
right.
We hate to see it. We hate to see it, but still in it. Still in it. Pretty much either one of them right now. If they just catch him off guard, or receive him flying.
All the way to lose your semis here. I mean, we have seen these stakes ramp up a lot here. Obviously, again, whoever loses this is going to go on to play Cyclone.
And there goes Shy.
Yep.
That's right. Stuck in there for a while. Got that extra damage before finally losing that stock. Sephiroth honestly kind of tanks a lot of damage for him being, you know, a lighter character.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go. Shy biding your time here. God, that was a low percentage.
Yeah. It was a really quick death, really. And honestly, Shy just got hit by a really nice call out by Jinx with that forward smash.
Is he holding a plank in front of? That's so disrespectful.
Yeah, that's his crouch. His crouch is planking.
That's so disrespectful. I didn't notice that before.
Oh, that was insane!
Cool.
Using the soccer ball to cover Shadow Flare. And
Pushing the advantage. Ooh, punishing it. There we go.
I would say he used the soccer ball to cover Shy's side B and then ran through it. So it was basically covering any other counters to Jinx's approach. Changing the direction of the soccer ball with Sun Salutation, but Shy is responding in kind with the back air, trying to get that ledge guard.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. Shy getting stock. Oh,
Yeah.
just before dying.
I saw that vision. I was like, that is going to take the kill, but I was like, it is going to send you at the wrong angle. If you want to hit Jinx before they make it back to the ledge, that is going to send you at the wrong angle to actually grab the ledge. So Shy loses that there with a bit of a kill to SD combo.
It was a personal thing. Just like, I have to get the kill. I have to get the kill.
Yeah.
We can't get 3 stocked here.
No, I mean, Sephiroth's SDing to up B is like in their blood, so I don't blame him.
Yeah. I've done that many times.
Yep.
Is Shy gonna stick with it?
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Will they stick with it, or will they move to Sora? I am literally have my eyes glued to their screen. They are switching to Sora. That is kind of what I expected.
Yeah, maybe they were just testing the water.
I said it earlier in the stream. I say it every time. Stick with your main. It's the character you know. That, like even if the matchup is better for the other character, this is the one that you are more practiced in.
Gosh.
All right.
Jinx is playing Sora?
No, Shy is playing Sora.
Oh, it looks like we got it.
Yeah, they're just mixed up on accident.
Yeah.
They'll get that fixed. Yeah.
There we go. They're on it. Hello, Sweepy Swapper there.
I say you can tell because Jinx is being in tag Crybaby still.
Yeah.
And Shy is Herb. Embarrassing.
There we go.
Ah. I think they were countering because they were expecting Jinx to like run up sooner or to throw out a soccer ball, but that just put them in the headlock for Jinx to just capitalize and spike him.
Yep. I've never seen a Sora like quelled like this, you know.
What do you mean?
Like not like silence, but like usually you see a Sora that's moving around and then trying to dominate and control the area, but like Jinx has been so aggressive that you can't get much going in the way that, you know, Shy normally would with Sora.
It's exactly like we saw with R2 against Cyclone or Jinx against Bulbasaur, where it's like they're just able to just dominate and run up and completely shut down any approaches or advances that they usually would plan for.
Yep. Jinx doing such a good job. Up here at 145 right now, but look at already taking a stock. Whoop, I spoke too soon, he's done. But still got Shy up to 97 before he's sent to a second stock.
It has just absolutely been a day of aggression today.
Yes. Maybe everybody had a hard week and they just needed to resolve it over here. Ooh, got caught by Blizzaga. Nope. Ooh, good block. Great timing.
I was nice using that spot dodge to bait Jinx's advantage and then capitalizing with punish.
Oh, both of them just going to block each other.
Okay, Shy is picking up the pace a little bit. Nice, using the Thundaga to actually hit Soccer Ball back into Jinx and take up that kill.
Oh, man.
Shy's probably going to want to get I gotta say, Shy's probably going to want to get rid of Blizzaga early just because, you know, it doesn't do a lot for you early percent, especially because Raga is a better, way better tool to manage neutral early.
And there's the second stop. I know Jinx is going to have to fight their way uphill on this one.
All right, saving Blizzaga on deck, trying to anticipate some rolls.
Oh, nice. Shy getting a combo going.
Nice Nair Loop, ending it at about 102. Where's the Blizzaga coming out? We've had it saved up. There it is. Another Nair Loop, but it's dropped before the up smash. Nice counter. Okay, wow, Shy missed that one counter off stage and has not had it since then. Every other one they've thrown at is connected. Nice.
Jinx on the struggle here.
Interesting. So usually, Sora's counter, the way it works is usually a projectile will keep going in whatever direction it was usually going in before. So like a laser beam will just go behind them.
Yeah.
But because the counter, it's not just a reflector, it's a counter where they attack. They actually do attack the soccer ball and send it back, unlike most other projectiles. So that was actually a very nice play by Shy.
Nice.
And surely going to be a helpful tool for the rest of the set. Speaking of, Shy is really evening this up.
Yeah. Well done, Shy. Awesome. It's 1-1, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, now with that knowledge on board, hopefully they implement it for the rest of the set and are able to just push it back more in their favor. I mean, obviously, Jinx still has plenty of other ways to hit the soccer ball back, but we'll see if that pans out.
It really does seem like Sephiroth was literally just to test out the way Jinx fights.
Yeah, not only to download about how Jinx fights, but it probably, again, might just be a character Shy was testing for themselves to see if it would play better in the matchup. And they're just like, nah, Sora's the play.
Yeah. When in doubt, go back to the main.
That's why I'm always saying this. And Shy is, like, as these games have gone on, has really just been showing the dominant Nair loops. Oh my goodness, Nair just dropping into forward smash. Oh my goodness, I was like using two baggers to just really put on the pressure.
Showing that offstage dominance there. Both of them doing well, though.
Yeah. I don't know, not so far. I mean, Shy is really up, and Jinx has now taken his turn. The pace of these characters really demands that they both take almost turns in advantage, but Shy is getting way more off of their turns than Jinx is.
Yeah. Making the most.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, nice kill.
Looks like Jinx caught Shy off guard. Mind you, Shy is the one that's been up and doing the most damage, but, you know. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, Shy's already getting back up, nearly getting to match Jinx again. Ooh, nice move. Let's see. Dang. That soccer ball got launched into another universe.
Trying to pick the face back up. I mean, obviously both players are matched. There it is. Okay, so countering set salutation just goes right past, just like I said before. It just keeps going the momentum it had before. But here's the thing.
Nice.
But here is the thing. The stakes of this game. This is a tied set so far. So the person who gets here, not only do they push momentum in their favor, they actually offer the stage counter to their opponent. So there are pros and cons to winning here. But obviously, you want to get closer and closer to that match point.
Ooh, the Thunderaga through the floor. Both of them extremely dangerous off the edge like that.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that Jinx was really messing with a lot of other players off stage where they would just force someone to extend like that and then either take stage control back or just counter them with a down air.
But Shy's been really good at keeping on the move and even doing better at it.
That's what I was going to say, is that Shy is really the only person so far who's been able to challenge that play by Jinx.
And Shy evened it out right now, just like that.
Exactly.
Oh, got caught there. Nice.
Shy is going to get up. There we go. All right, no nair loop there. Again, missing another nair loop. Might as well take the guaranteed damage from all three. Why not?
Yep. Oh. I don't even know what happened to the soccer ball at that point. Both of them just spiked it back and forth. Nice.
Now here comes the Thundaga.
Ooh.
But nothing off of it yet. Just pressuring Jinx a little bit off stage, but no damage. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the tied game, and they are both so close to bringing it out on top. It looks like we're going to have a last hit, last stock scenario.
Ooh, that was almost dangerous for Shy.
Definitely put the fear of God in me, I'll tell you that.
Oh, come on. This is so neck and neck right now. Oh, Thunderaga just barely missing.
There's that deep breathing. Yeah, you even heard someone calling out the crowd. They went deep breathing. There's that Faraga. Extending off stage and throws out Thunderaga. Nothing. All three spells missed, giving Jinx the perfect opportunity to grab and throw. That soccer ball is going to be tough. Taking deep breathing again, though.
Oh, nice. Here we go. They're back and forth again. They're practically even here.
Oh,
no! No, Shy getting caught.
The moment Shy goes for Thunderaga, Jinx is able to take out the top spot and win that tied game.
Really hard fought point there for Jinx.
Yeah. Do we have a PA still?
I don't know. I think
Hey,
we're
Dan.
2-1 now, right?
Thank you.
Are we 2-1 now, right?
It is 2-1 with Jinx being up, and we are going to see if Jinx can just close out the set here.
It's going to be tough. Shy is honestly great. Taking a breath there. You can see them taking a breath. That's all right. They got this. They got this. All right. Both players are back and ready. They're in the zone.
Let's see if Jinx. I just realized I was like, how long was mine like that?
Just right now when
Just
you took
right
it
now.
off,
Okay,
yeah.
that's what I thought. I was like, I hope it wasn't all game. Anyways,
Yeah.
back and ready for action. Jinx is up the stock, and up the game. It's 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be match point now. But in the same respect, Shy is of course going to be trying to bring it back to a tie. Of course, this is loser semis. This is another really deciding factor for the tournament, because obviously the winner of this will play into Cyclone. And I mean, both of these players, in terms of seeding, might seem like they have a bit of a gap between them and Cyclone, but I assure you that Jinx or Shy have the stuff that it takes to go all the way. So it could be any of the three of them could match up against R2.
I mean, hasn't Shy won this like FFF multiple times?
Shy has won FFF multiple times.
Yep.
Jinx is probably the person I've seen in Grants more than anybody.
That's true. Hard to miss them with their iconic hair.
Absolutely. I mean, what a great throw it is.
Is it? I think it's always been red, right? Red's like the color, the default color.
For a minute, yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to think if I've ever seen it
Nice
with any other
reversal
color.
with the up B. I was honestly expecting them again to get caught in using the dog. That honestly, a lot of the time leads to them being in way too much startup and lock. Just getting punished super hard. I mean, that is, after all, what lost them last game.
Oh, God. Honestly, so we're taking a lot of damage right now. I'm surprised.
Short up Saga? Nope. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, short up Saga?
Oh, that
You
was
gotta
close.
give it to me. Come on.
He's like, please,
There
leave me
it
on the edge
is.
of my sheet. Oh,
Say nice. They were trying to shut down Jinx with deep breathing.
oh, hit
But
Thunderaga.
Jinx was ready and cancel it in air dodge.
He just baseball swung that soccer ball out of here. That's great.
Nice
Whoa,
again
man.
with the perfect timing nair up smash. Again,
Shy taking a
is
huge
not-
lead.
Yeah, Shy is not letting up at all.
Oh, man. The grab is brutal. Oh, Shy got caught.
Yeah, it's like get up attack punished really hard with full sun salutation.
Yep.
Again, okay, Jinx also going for that attack. Once again, getting punished. Both of them doing that. I'm kind of wondering what either of their thought process was there.
I do not know. I could not tell you. Interesting. They're trying to avoid each other right now.
Yeah.
But which is funny because Shy's up a whole stock, so you think they'd be more aggressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, dang. Man, maybe that's why they haven't been.
Shy is still up 2 stocks to 1 though, and with Thunderaga on deck, they could try and take a kill off the ledge here, but Jinx takes stage control for himself. Just gonna get rid of that Thunderaga. Probably going to have to cycle out Bulbasaur. It's not going to do much for you at 60.
Nope. Alright, Shy here back on one stock. Let's see, they got to keep consistent here. Otherwise, Jinx will catch him just like they did last time. Ooh, Thundogger.
Just to keep him on the toes.
Yep. Going Fire August. Back to Thundogger. What's he got cooking?
All right. Oh, they're going to need a really strong, maybe an up B with, maybe a reversal with up B. Just some kind of really strong option to put the works on Jinx to take this to game 5.
Yep.
But Jinx with that berry might be what it takes. Not quite yet. I mean, honestly, we were seeing this. There's such a dominant strength for Shy in this game. But Jinx is showing the kind of energy that it took for them to get up in this set in the first place. I mean, after all, it is pretty much even, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
Oh, dear viewer. Dear viewer.
We are literally like crouching out closer to the screen right
Yeah,
now watching this.
I say not quite the timing that they had before.
Oh, come on.
Thundogger to keep them on their toes. Come on. Oh, just letting them get deep breathing because you don't want to overextend. I completely
Smart.
understand that. I mean, Jinx would have completely.
Oh, got caught big there. Shy taking a lot of damage now. They're only 40% difference here.
And Jinx is just throwing out so many options between Soccer Ball and.
Ooh, there it
we
is.
Go. Game 5.
Nice. Shy stuck it to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whew.
Sending the right message for sure.
2-2. Now we go game 5. Awesome. This is a lot of. Was it 3 game 5s in a row?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. This is awesome. I love it when we get these game 5s.
Once again, a tied up game. Now this could be anybody's set, really.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to like. I mean, obviously we've been watching them the whole time, but to like kind of guess who's gonna win because at this point they've been trading back and forth.
Yeah. Every single game. I mean, we saw Jinx go up after that first tie game, and we're like, oh, it's Jover. But then Shy completely dominated for most of the last game. Of course, Jinx caught up, and so that means we can, like, who's really going into the momentum with this game? Because, I mean, I would normally say, oh, this is Jinx's counter break. This might be the stage better for them. But it's PS2, the most neutral stage in the game. So there's not much to say about that. They're playing here for most of the set.
Honestly, I respect that.
Yeah.
Yep. Jinx taking high damage early. Let's see. They had a problem getting back in there and dealing that damage. But that's because Shy's got so much to just throw.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Caught him there. And that's an early stock take. Shy only at 10.
Yeah, this is going to honestly bode really, really well if Shy is going to be the one here to go all the way.
Got to keep it up, though. Got to keep it up.
Just running back a little bit.
And the winner of this one gets to go against Cyclone, right?
Yep. And that is going to be an uphill battle for anybody, especially because it leads right into R2, the guy who sent second win in the first place. Nice F-smash from Jinx.
Love how fast the Wii Fit trainer's just like, nope, right out of there. Oh, nice, nice. Jinx got something going. Nearly broke shield there. This is very close right now. The 70-60. Ooh, nice. Jinx with a high damage hit. I swear I can English sometimes.
Jinx just hanging back, trying to bait and approach. Then approaching himself and putting on some epic pressure here.
Oh, nice. Caught him in midair. Sensed it again. It was nice to see Jinx get a little more aggressive like he had been in the past. Oh, got caught by Thundogger.
But it's only the first hit. The third hit could have done a little bit more.
Oh, caught by Blizzard. Nice.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Shy is doing a really good job of using all their spells for the appropriate purposes. It's just that the spells are just not quite good enough to close this gap.
Yeah.
Especially compared to Soccer Ball and Sun Salutation, where Jinx is throwing a complete onslaught.
Nice.
Complete onslaught of Sun Salutation.
Just overwhelming his opponent right there. Just throwing so much at him.
I was like, especially because anytime there's a Sun Salutation, a Soccer Ball probably came out right before it.
Yep.
So when you see out one projectile, the second is probably not far behind, and Jinx is going deep, and that is not going to be enough room to recover.
Man, well, now they're even after that.
Just like last game, Shy went up, and then got it evened out by Jinx. So we could see, but in that scenario, Shy still pulled out on top. So let's see if they can do it again.
Let's see. It's boding well so far. Oh.
Yeah, but I don't know. Lightning only strikes twice every so often.
All
right to Faraga. Nice, sending things back with the Thundaga.
Oh, the Blizzard again. Keeps getting caught with that. It's all right. It's
All right, nice. Not being able to get a kill immediately out of Blizzaga, but reacting to Jinx's response really, really well.
Shy following out a little far. Knowing that they can do it, but being cautious nonetheless. Oh my gosh. Jinx has to be super aggressive.
I have a
But
feeling we're
cautious.
Yeah, I was about Oh, but only the first Thundaga goes out, and Blizzaga misses altogether. Probably going to throw out another Thundaga just to keep. Yep, I was like,
Nice.
cycle
There's
back
that
to it.
onslaught again.
That's what I'm saying. One comes out, the next is short to follow.
Oh, nice. Bringing it back up.
And Jinx has deep breathing on deck, but it's at 147. Shy could be taking this stock any second now.
Ooh, there it is.
Nair into up air, and that is going to be that game, and that set all the way done. Jinx kind of just giving a little bit of a hurt smile at that pop off, whereas
Yep.
Shy just quite literally jumped out of their seat. Again, H-box levels of chair play. We got applause throughout the room, though. I guess everyone else reacts to that pop-offs.
But honestly, hard fought. You can tell where the excitement's coming from.
Best pop-offs AZ.
Cyclone going in, looking determined.
This is probably one of the most uphill battles we've seen all night, and not usually the kind of season you see all the way this late in the bracket.
Cyclone getting some support here. Jinx putting on a great fight against Shy. That was awesome from both of them right there. Let's see who's the picks. Boom.
Mains as always. Okay, so
All right.
he's like, Shy not going to waste a minute trying to feel out Sephiroth this time. They're going straight to Sora.
Yep.
Whereas Cyclone stays with Luigi just as we expected. If they threw out Doc again, I would be shocked.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Shy's got to be feeling confident in Sora right now. Oh, Cyclone getting something going right now.
All right. Again, as we mentioned before, Shy playing a relatively floaty character. And they have a bit of an easier time getting out of combos than, oh my goodness, Cyclone is already up.
Yeah, that was so fast.
I was just about to talk about what Shy could do with this matchup, and they're already losing. This is unfortunate.
Cyclone was like, none of that matters. He's gone.
Yeah. Whereas like fast crawlers are combo fodder, whereas floaties usually have a bit of an easier time to get out of these combos. But oh my goodness, Cyclone is just that built different.
Good Lord. Got him all the way up to 81. He's still on his first stop. Cyclone now has Shy down to their last stock. This is crazy. Just absolutely dominating. I don't know what they were doing in their time off, but Cyclone came in ready to fight.
That's what I said. This is just the gap between PR and not. I mean, Shy was HM's last season and is very possibly able to make it this season, but Cyclone is just showing what makes him such a dominant player in AZ. Oh my goodness, sorry, I got excited for a second there because Cyclone looked like he was already about to end the game.
Yep. Oh, he got caught by one of them. Not all three, though. Oh, Shy really needs to get some going. He's hoping this is starting it. Ooh, there it is, there it is. No, not quite, not quite. Cyclone. Oh my gosh, dominant with these combos here. Shy not seeming to have a great response at all. Oh, that missed.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. Cyclone losing a stock.
Yeah, as they be reversing that up B just so it would catch Cyclone from behind. Perfect maneuver from Shy.
Yep. Shy's got a huge uphill battle, though.
As I said, not only just in this game, but in this set in general. I mean, of course, Cyclone is up a stock, two stocks to one, and pretty nice percent lead as well. But just again, this is just the case that you get when you face it up against the top 5 player here.
Oh, there we go. Shy, we got a little more fight in them right now. Cyclone looks to be biding their time, though. Cyclone has been doing a very great job of avoiding those.
Shy did put on some good timing there. Was really, really close to getting that up smash, but it was just not quite right. Again, a minute later, moment later. And
Not done yet.
got
He said we eat those.
Yeah, but I would say almost in a perfect punish window for Naga there. Cyclone could have done a lot of damage, but
Yep.
just barely threading that needle.
Oh, there we go. All right, Shy brings Cyclone down to 1 stock.
It's like Shy having to mix the perfect combination of offense and defense where they just pull back to let Cyclone come in and then respond with the whip punish.
Oh, nice. Shy's been doing really great. I cannot stress that enough to come back like that and only take 91 damage after dealing your opponent 2 stocks down.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This could be it. Oh,
Oh,
again, off
no.
of that timing, just a bit too early. And conditioning that timing and learning that timing are both such important principles, especially in a matchup this uphill.
Oh.
Uh-oh. A really, really big whip from Cyclone, but honestly, it's not going to be enough.
Oh.
So
Caught him.
So the thing is, I called it a whiff because, and it was an unfortunate because Shy wasn't able to get a punish because they side beat the opposite direction.
Yeah.
But because of them side beating the opposite direction, I'm starting to think that maybe it wasn't a whiff. Maybe it was a bait. The Cyclone was doing the Cyclone there to hope that Shy would side beat towards them, knowing that Cyclone would get out of down B before Shy gets out of side B.
Yeah.
Cyclone would be the one taking a punish. We'll have to see how the rest of this plays out as Cyclone goes up 1-0 and they're moving back to PS2.
And here we go. About even right now. It looks like Shy has definitely learned from the start of the last one and is not taking nearly as much damage.
I mean, yeah, we know that things can turn around any moment, though, because Luigi just had the combo of for days, really.
I got a serious sense of deja vu right now. I'm not going to lie.
How so?
Just this matchup, Luigi versus Sora. Not from the last match, but like
yeah.
we've done this before.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh no.
These two have almost definitely faced off of that at FFF for sure.
Yeah. Ooh.
Nice,
No,
all right.
nice.
Forcing that tech situation is going to give Shy a lot of room to work with. Again, like you said, only at 22. Not taking so much damage yet.
Yeah, doing a much better job this time.
Cyclone looking to turn this around, but he's going to have to fish for an opening first. Nice being able to cover that approach by stopping Farago with both a fireball and the back plunger, I should say. There.
Ooh. There we go. Nice back up. Oh, caught him with Cyclone. Nice. Boom. See that one hit?
Nice. Completely resetting that and catching the juggle. But like I said, Cyclone could just completely turn around this at any moment's notice.
That's what's awesome about these players at such a high skill level. Nice, caught the Bazaga. Oh, got out of it.
Alright, just getting shut down again. Oh, they said, okay, I don't really care all the time. I'm just going to bat you off. That was funny.
Oh, nice.
Again, Cyclone using Cyclone. That's just such a perfect reversal.
It's such a good turnaround move for him.
Yeah, that's what I say. We like interesting. You call it a reversal. Essentially, like, oh, you hit me. No, you didn't.
Nice. It's amazing to me how many times they can just like weave through Thundaga like that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Thundaga was probably a really weak member of Sora's toolkit. It's just the situations where it is good is really useful.
Oh,
There's just too many ways for every character to get around it.
Ooh, that was awesome.
Yeah, Thundaga has too many ways to get around it, and it just leaves you with so much startup and end lag, especially where a lot of characters will be punished for using it.
Oh, gosh.
Cyclone especially is not letting up in the pressure here.
He's got an uphill battle right now. I mean, Shy had a similar situation last game, but I think Shy's definitely got the. Sorry, watching it. Sorry, definitely got the mentality on this one. The way they've been fighting the entire game.
Without question. I mean, Cyclone's trying to find that opening to move back in again. But again, as I always say, those awkward mid percents could be the undoing of Cyclone here.
Yeah.
He just has to rack up the chip damage and then take the kill and go home.
Yep. Oh, caught him. Nice.
Fatal whiff with the sour spot of Uppy, and Shy is now proven that they are going to take this all the way.
This is 1-1 now.
1-1.
I'm regretting not getting that Rockstar.
I mean, I still have some.
Dang. Wouldn't mind if I do.
Yeah.
I slept for like 2 hours last night and took a nap in the middle of the day after classes.
That's why I don't know why I got tired. I mean, I slept pretty well. Or I slept long.
Thank you, sir.
Of course. Shy is
It's pretty good Rockstar. I like that one.
Yeah, Fruit Punch, my favorite. I'm always saying this.
I normally get the berry punched, you know.
Yeah. All right. Somehow Shy is going to have to get the opening, but Cyclone finds it first.
Oh my gosh, more
Again,
aggressive this
missing
time.
that uppy. What is happening, Cyclone? Where are your windows? You know those.
He was just like, he said, I'm so used to seeing it happen. Why isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. I was like, it actually might just because, again, as I've said, Shy is Sora a floatier character than most, and it's probably just the timing and spacing is probably just slightly different.
Ooh.
It's actually almost probably exactly what it was in last
Oh,
time. There
nice.
we go. Cyclone's starting to adapt and find his way. Staying in the game.
Keeping his distance a little bit more and then closing it really fast this time. Oh, man, good combo there. Yep. Dang. Nice. Okay, here we go. Cyclone's got something started.
Yeah, okay. Just like I said, I think Cyclone is adapting to the fact Cyclone is adapting to the fact that Shy is just going to be underweight from windows than most of the characters because of the floatiness. There it is again.
Nice. Seems to have learned. Maybe he heard your commentary.
Exactly. Oh no. The beats by Dre were never on.
He's been listening, taking the advice. Oh, nice.
Rolled in and then rolled out.
In and out. Bob and weave. See, keeps trying to get that combo star with the suction cup there. This one's really close right now. They're not doing a whole lot of damage to each other, just small hits here and there. Oh, I take it back. I spoke it too soon.
Oh, perfect Wazaga. That is
That was awesome.
Cyclone out of here. All right, that might have just been the Hail Mary that Shy needed to break this tie. Every time Shy meets one tie, we usually see Shy meet two ties.
True.
It's like if they go 1-1, they're probably going to go 2-2.
Oh, there we go. Come on.
But the problem is once they bring it to 2-2, can they actually win that set?
Yeah.
Right now we have no idea because Cyclone is pulling ahead once again.
Doing a fantastic job here. And you gotta really wonder, thinking like that ultimately they're trying to go against R2 here. Oh, nice.
That's what R2 who sent Cyclone here in the first place. All right, it is now 2-1. I think they are running it back once again.
Once again, all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, you really have to think, how would Shy handle R2 if R2 was sending Cyclone here straight away, you know?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I said that I have no hesitation when Cyclone was sent to losers. I was like, I am pretty confident saying that we will see Cyclone again in Grand. The only problem is how is Cyclone going to adapt to what R2 did to them the last time?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they played it pretty close.
Yeah. Oh, we got an outfit change here.
Yep.
Just straight up running away from the ice, just like, nope. Hey, Shy's been doing really well here. Cyclone has not landed a hit.
But Shy is just not being able
Good lord, so aggressive.
Yeah, Shy's not able to get that kill off there. Which means Cyclone's about to run away with this.
Nice.
Oh, almost the complete 0 to death. But he resets it
Oh
and takes
my
the kill.
gosh. What a turnaround right there, Cyclone.
That's what I'm saying. He was Kazuya before Kazuya.
And there's
Right.
the way he nods, he's like, yeah, that happened.
So yeah, Shy responding in kind, and now let's see if this will keep going as it does or not.
I was gonna say, good job to Shy keeping their calm, going back and doing what needs to be done, because that has to be frustrating to do all that work and not be able to finish it out like
That's
that.
the thing. Shy used to have a bit of a problem with frustration, but now we only really see that come out in their pop-ups and how hard they go. Yeah! So I'm glad to see that Performance doesn't get their head during the set.
Yep. Good. It's awesome that we get to see them grow like that, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Especially because, I mean, most of the people here have been coming here since 2, maybe 3 years ago.
Ooh, nice. Oh. Cyclone got caught there. That's alright, though. Oh,
that is going to be a lot of damage to Cyclone's run here.
and he was disappointed with the way he handled that. You can see it.
Never
Oh,
mind.
nice!
Absolutely
Coming
not.
out of nowhere.
I say it's nothing disappoints Cyclone, apparently, as he is going to be bringing this back to even stocks, and he is so close to. Oh, Cyclone just goes right through that. Anyway, Cyclone is going to be that much closer to just closing out this set. I mean, again, it is a match point for all of those watching. Will Shy Stocks continue to go through the roof, or will Cyclone get the run back he so desperately needs?
Come on. It's so close. It's crazy because like we've seen Cyclone come back from this.
Dropping it again and again.
Oh, there we go.
Pick
Oh.
He did the exact same thing last time where he dropped it, then picked it back up with
Yep.
that grab.
Oh, this is
All
close.
right, Thundaga, but it's just, again, it's never enough. Saying the star spot might be that good or bad.
Oh,
Uh-oh, tech. All right, nice. Get up attack. There's another tech situation like that, though. It could be the end. Up air is gonna,
caught him.
like I said, if Shy ties at 1-1, Shy ties at 2-2. Now let's see who closes this set, who brings us home,
I'm excited.
Who's getting that match with R2.
I'm excited to see it because at this point, if Cyclone takes it, I want to see how he's going to go against R2. You know, that kind of like revenge story. He's going to come back for it. But also Shy being able to work their way all the way through this losers bracket. And then to go in and fight somebody completely new, you got to wonder how they're going to handle that.
Especially because Shy winning on Cyclone would be an insane upset already. I mean,
Yeah.
And then winning on R2, the person who sent Cyclone to losers in the first place, would be, again, just be such an insane losers run.
Yeah, that would be a great story.
But honestly, R2 is looking kind of invincible in brands right now. Let's see if either of these two can come out on top.
I'm not going to lie.
What's up?
I'm not going to lie. R2 does seem invincible. It looks like he's running it back there with Bulbasaur right now.
Yeah, he's probably just keeping himself warm.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, because I think at the point of Ryu's little Mac. I was like, okay.
Just keeping the fingers warm, get them moving. Oh, Cyclone. They're really close right now. Which is weird, because the last couple games, it just seemed someone take the lead and then they kept it, and then all of a sudden it flipped last second. He's just got that Joseph Joestar run away.
Yeah. It's the secret technique, the best plan of all.
Run. That would pull out a Tommy gun, and it's up to you.
He pulls out a plunger in this case. Not able to break past Shy's wall of fireballs, but he doesn't get control of the stage. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, got caught at the top of Thundaga.
Finally, Thundaga put in the work that we've been expecting the whole game. I mean, invest early, but you might not see return on that investment until Game 5, apparently.
There we go. Dang.
So, hey, sometimes you don't see a return on investment until Game 5. It is what it is.
It is what it is. I mean, this is what, the third set that Shy is running, right?
Again, but every time Cyclone is able to get that grab at the very, very early percent, they take it all the way to 70. So it is just such an uphill battle for Shy, even still.
Yeah.
Not as much that Cyclone can do now, but Shy will still keep that consistent power the whole way through. That's the thing. Cyclone, early on, has the potential to either take stocks from 0 to death or at least 0 to 60 or 70. Shy does not have such capability, but has just a much better...
Ooh, knocking him off.
Shy has a much better ability to do consistent damage throughout the whole stop
Yeah.
with no real drop-off.
Fair enough.
But the thing is that Cyclone's highs are so much higher. It is just such an uphill battle here. Not Cyclone's highs, just Luigi's in terms of playstyle.
Yeah.
But hey, every uphill battle can still be
Ooh, wow.
Every uphill battle can still be overcome, but I mean, sometimes you might just be pushing a boulder, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sisyphus be like, there we go.
Sisyphus and the Luigi matchup.
All right, this is really close. That 25 means basically nothing to these two at this point.
If anything, that's going to be a little bit beneficial because the farther you are from zero, the harder it is for Cyclone to take you into a really long combo here. All right, but Cyclone moves in.
Oh.
Still taking it to 55. That is definitely not chump change.
Nope.
I think used all three.
Just spamming it through the floor.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it worked.
Yeah, it did work.
Cyclone got a little too antsy.
Oh, that cut by Bulbasaur.
Yeah, they're just taking some guaranteed damage, but there's just no way to get the kill timing there yet. Now we're getting closer here. And Cyclone just has that even guaranteed damage throughout the stop. Let's see if they can take
Shy
the
getting
kill.
caught by a couple of those fireballs.
Naga. Oh, and the misfire. That could be fatal. It is!
Ooh, no!
misfire!
Not how you want that to go.
The misfire sent him directly under the stage, and because it's PS2, he just had no ability to recover, especially because Shy was on top of things. And that I can't believe that the best luck you could get as the Luigi is the worst luck Cyclone could have gotten, and just sent him out of losers and out of the tournament in general.
Oh my gosh!
Cyclone is out at third, and Shy.
What an upset, man!
Exactly, and Shy is now back to play R2. Oh my
This is
goodness.
insane. I'm so interested to see how this goes because Shy has had to been so aggressive playing every single match, and he's going to meet someone who is equally as aggressive this time.
I mean, absolutely. R2 has completely run a train through the bracket so far. Again, I was not familiar with him. I'm sure a lot of the rest of us aren't. And I checked. Apparently, he's from Mexico. I think he was at Delfino Mazda. He plays really well too. So I guess we shouldn't be surprised that he's just been doing so well here so far.
And he seems so chill about this right now. Like, I
Yeah.
cannot get over this. Like, everyone else, like, is like,
Yeah,
I'm getting in. He's just
rolling
like,
up to
"Nah,
this
let's
head.
go."
He's like, here's my stuff. Here's my controller. Here's my earbuds.
love it.
All right, let's go. I was like, a lot of people have the gamer stance at this lane, but the next most powerful stance is just like leaning back like that.
Dude, if you can keep that and still, like, just beat people, like,
See, look at him.
it's so frustrating.
Brother's probably scrolling Twitter right now. Nah, he's making his song selection, and that is a vital part of any Smasher's bracket run.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I always love when you're playing. Like, I play my friend all the time in Injustice 2. Oh, he's got an image for us. Shy's got an image for us.
Hey, just found out I'm floated. I think they just showed their competition before the festival. They said, hey, look at this. Bam. It's just a cat with balloons on it. It just said, oh, wait, I'm floated.
All right, here we are. We're off.
Instead of goated, because that has yet to be decided yet, because this is grand finals, baby. Let's see who is the goated player at FFF tonight. Can Shy get a third FFF win in the first of their semester, or will R2, the complete stranger here, just completely blow out the bracket? Shy is taking the early lead, but we've seen a lot of people take on early leads on R2 and just completely lose it. So let's see what R2 will get from here.
We've also seen Shy not necessarily get frustrated at the end when they've getting, you know, high damage, but kind of just like losing it out of nowhere. And like, I don't know how to explain that. You probably do that better.
Again, like I said, Shy just has so much guaranteed damage, where like with those airs, and even if you get one hit aside B, you can always get the other three. Whereas R2, kind of like Cyclone, but not really to the same extent. Will have to be, he'll have to be dealing on single instances of really good advantage state.
Yeah, but he can be a little more consistent than Cyclone. R2 getting out there, that's all right. He's still got Shy.
Yeah, like Shy has will have a lot of instances of middle percents of damage throughout neutral, whereas R2 has to get things into neutral to have one instance of a lot of damage.
Oh, got caught by all three there.
And now what we are seeing is that Shy is slowly moving across the stage, and here comes the Faraga, Thundaga.
Ooh,
Thundaga right when the invincibility on Yoshi's double jump ended too.
that was good timing. Ooh, R2 getting 2 stocks early, and Shy still have not lost one.
Shy,
Interesting.
Okay, this is the thing. I expected to see Shy and Cyclone run back, and so it's interesting to see R2 and Shy play, because this is not a run back, and so I think that might be a little bit to R2's detriment. They have not been able to play Shy so far. They have not been able to build up any adaptation, where Shy has been watching R2 throughout the entire bracket, and they were just starting off pretty strong.
That and coming off that many wins for Shy, he's got to be, they got to be in the, you know, that mind state of like, I got this. I'm just going to keep playing the same way I've been playing.
Yeah.
Whereas R2's probably going in and thinking, all right, how does this kid play, you know? Like, how am I going to get the win here? Ooh. Pretty good edge control. Backing off, knowing that's not the spot he wants to be in.
Yeah.
Nice. Getting in close. Thunderhugger left him open. You can already see R2 adapting to the way Shy's fighting right now.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the thing.
Oh, man. I think Shy's going to be in trouble.
Oh, my goodness. Already R2 is bringing this back to even again. Just when you think he's down, he brings it back up. We saw this throughout the second Cyclone. And even though Shy goes up game 1, this is looking pretty tough for them.
I'm not going to lie. I think Shy's going to be in trouble for this next bout.
Yeah, I mean, so this is the thing. Best of 5s are all about adaptation. The more because the more games you have, the longer you have to observe your opponent's habits, reflect on them, and react accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
Best of 5s, you can have up to 5 games. Self-explanatory.
Yes.
So that's a lot of time. The thing is that because R2 is coming from winners, they have a whole other best of 5 to work with. Like Shy has to reset the bracket before they can even think about winning the tournament. R2 has no such thing. R2 could either win in this first bracket, or Shy could go up and finally hit that reset button, and by that time, R2 might have the complete download and just blow it out in the next best of 5 and take it home. So really anything could happen in this set.
Like if I was Shy, I'd be a little worried right now seeing how quickly R2 adapted.
That's the thing. I was like, as much as Shy had that early lead, R2 is already adapting. Like I said, he had never had to play them in this tournament so far.
Yeah.
Who knows how much Sora experience he's had in general?
Yeah.
Let alone in this tournament.
Nope.
Again, Shy doing a good job taking the early lead, really pinning him down off stage.
Yeah. See, Shy does that really well, but it's closer to the end that his opponents seem to be able to step up their game and just catch him off guard.
We saw that drag down back for just a moment. Nice patience.
Nice catching him.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Excellent.
Incredible bait. I was like down there into the ground and then responding with up B as a reversal for any punish R2 tried to throw out. Very nice bait by Shy.
Ooh. He does the Liu Kang flying kick. That's awesome. But it's Yoshi. Oh, Shy disappointed. Head going back, regretting that.
I would say you really, very rarely mess up a recovery as Sora, so that is going to spell really bad omen for Shy here.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That gives us a pretty good look into Shy's headspace right now.
Yeah.
Oh, man. R2 just pressing this lead right now. Capitalizing off that little mistake there. Even if he's not capitalizing huge damage-wise, just knowing that his opponent is off just by a little bit, he's going to press this. And he continues to. Look at that. Ooh, Shy is still doing really consistent damage, as we've been saying.
But if you noticed, R2 is basically already back to even.
Yep.
He's not even down in this set yet. I mean, not even down in the game this time.
Yep.
Last time he had to bring it back.
Yeah, and this time they're about even, yeah. He's got less work to do.
Again, escaping that with a double jump, but there we go. Shy pursuing very strongly.
Oh.
Nice.
All right, now he is down, but I think he can finish this up.
That's a big benefit with R2 that has really been benefiting his bracket luck here. Because I mean, he had to fight Cyclone and Shy. Two characters both rely on very hard to escape, heavy damage dealing combos. But the thing is that Yoshi has some really good options to get out of those combos, like his invincible double jump.
Yep. There we go.
And then exactly. I was about to say he has so many good options for really just throwing back reversals or just out frame dating his opponent, like that up air.
R2 not in a great spot right now, but he was in that spot last time and it worked out for him. So, well, nearly worked out for him. So, we'll see how this goes right now. Ooh, got caught. Ooh, out of there. Caught him. Nice. Oh.
Nice.
He's still in it.
Nice.
No way. That is
goodness.
such an upset.
I didn't think that would connect, let alone kill.
That was awesome. Oh my gosh! At 147, he gets launched off.
He did this. He went. He
said,
laughed and shook his head.
You know his heart's like.
Such an upset is a great point because again, I should emphasize to you, he is like the 55th seed or something.
Mm-hmm.
Again, he probably shouldn't be given given his results at recent big events like Delfino Mazza.
Mm.
But I mean, hey,
Yeah, no, that was awesome.
Take advantage of it, I guess.
You know, Shy was thinking that they had that in the bag once he went flying, and then all of a sudden he comes back and you're like, huh, nani?
That's exactly when you want to hit them with a big thing like that, is when they think they have it.
Exactly. You just hear the nani. Ooh. Oh, man. R2 starting off a lot better this time. Not letting Shy get that lead. Just pressing what he has, man.
Oh, right now R2 is...
Ooh, caught him. Shut down Thundaga. Oh, man. R2 just seems to have a response for everything he's throwing right now.
Also, I'm sure you noticed, but Yoshi's has a really strong shield, and it is different from the entire cast. Obviously, most shields are based on size. Yoshi's is based on color.
Yeah.
I just realized Yoshi must be immune to shield folks too, huh? Maybe not, but...
Huh. I've never thought about that.
He's not immune to shield breaks.
Yeah.
But it's a little hard, especially because, again, most people can't easily tell how close it's breaking. And I mean, only so few characters specialize in shield breaks anyways, like Marth and Sephiroth.
Yeah.
But a lot of moves can just poke through an opponent's shield if it gets too small, but Yoshi doesn't get smaller, so I was like, oh hey.
This is awesome to see how close they are right now.
Yeah, I mean, they are completely baiting out each other's opposite, and Shy takes the first blood of this guy.
That's alright. R2's right back at it like nothing happened.
Yeah. That's the thing, he's like completely ahead of the game.
Yeah. There's no hesitation. He just jumps right back into the fight like he just didn't leave. There we go. Yep. R2 taking a little more damage than I would have liked to see from him, but that's all right. He's been doing really well, even if he is in the higher range, like 70. Get some going. Get some going. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, pursues him down low.
It's extending off stage. It's still making it back because of that combination of double jump and up B.
Nice, nice. Both of them missing their attacks there, but that's all right. And see, look at that. See, R2 brings it right back. He still did not lose that stock, and now they're about even again.
Oh, missing that reversal.
Nice.
Getting heavily countered by the up air. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and right back at him.
Just like that.
That's all right.
Again, two extremely evenly matched players. You can see just how both of them are just with the player cams alone.
I saw a hand wipe. They had to get the sweat off.
Yeah, you see, they like set the controller on.
Yep. That's how you know things get serious.
It's honestly just such a great like physical tick to give yourself a mental reset every single stop.
Yep. Oh, getting juggled here. R2 not in a fantastic spot. But he's also been getting out of these bad spots really well. So, let's see how this goes. Just like that. See? Oh, man. They're reading each other really well, too.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. There's he's getting tight. There's that reversal.
Oh, there it is.
So they missed it. They missed it once, and you know the old saying: "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me."
Yeah.
And Shy was not about to have that shame be on them, and so they just knocked R2 right against the wall, and here we are going into game 4.
3? Wait.
Nope, it's 2.
No, 4. Right. Yeah, my bad.
Shy's favor, which that means
So 2-1.
it's not technically match point, but they are that much closer to hitting the reset button.
Yep.
And bringing this to a true grand finals.
Oh, I was like, who died on the table? They were not.
Lawrence. Almost. We should start tearing down the room to be honest.
I mean, they got enough people around here.
Yeah, I mean, they probably will. All right, here we move to game 4. Throwing the egg around.
Nice. Again, an even start just like last time. That reversal going back up. Oh, nice.
Oh, and perfectly playing around the timing of that counter.
R2 being a little more aggressive and getting that timing down really well this time. Nice.
All right, now R2 is keeping the ledge on lock here. Oh my goodness, the 2-frame with the egg?
That's crazy. Doing really well.
Shy just has no way in right now. Where's that opening? You got to find that opening. There it was. All right, Shy can move into advantage. And finally, after getting bullied around by R2 for so long. That's what I was saying. We see Shy tie up a lot of these games. Almost all of the time they move to game 5, and I wonder if this is going to be the case for R2. Because that means that Shy can either hit that reset button or miss it by just that much. It is a lot riding on the line right now. Ooh, completely baiting that around. Oh, and forcing Shy to give up stage control, taking the stock first. Like I said, first blood is always important.
And hard fought for that too. Ooh. Oh, you almost got it. Got to be quicker than that.
Nice. Movement is so on point. It's insane. I mean,
for real.
That's just Yoshi for you.
It's been great to watch him do that the whole time. Oh, wow. Okay, he out of here.
All right, R2 is just continuing to keep this pressing from afar. That's a great way to put this.
Shy being really consistent though, just responding back, getting a good combo throw, and try and throw R2 off.
I think that's why that there's so many of those sets are just moving to game 5s every time. But Shy hit that reset button. I don't know, because R2 is still staying in control.
He's never been down and out in these fights, which is really hard. Because the ones he has lost were still really close the whole time.
I mean, every time Shy goes up in percent for a second, R2 just immediately takes back control.
He's like, oh, I'm sorry. Was there a difference there?
But in fairness, anytime R2 takes the stock, Shy takes it right back.
Yep. Ooh.
Perfect tech into an up air. And an,
ooh,
oh my
there
goodness, I honestly didn't see you die for a second.
Yeah.
I for sure thought they were clashing.
Oh, nice. Come on, land it, land it. Oh, he missed it. It's all right.
Perfect time for that air dash.
Oh, man, broke out of that real fast.
Oh my goodness, did he grab them out of the uppie?
Somebody run that back, run that back. Testing out that shield strength right there.
My goodness, that is getting so close I can almost taste it.
There we go. And he face plants.
Now here it is, the last stock of this game. Again, R2 could bring this to game 5, or Shy could finally hit the reset button and send us to the first true finals of the entire FFF season. The storyline is going off the charts.
We have R2 coming in out of nowhere, absolutely plowing through to get to the winners, and then Shy coming in from the losers all the way up. Oh man, and then absolutely upsetting
already to
Cyclone.
122%, and yeah, upsetting Cyclone. It's insane. There it is.
There we go.
All right, that is the reset button officially snapped. We are moving to true finals. Another game, I almost said game 5, another best of 5. As I said before this even started, R2 plays really well into these. The more time he has to adapt, the better.
3-1 now, right? No.
That was 3-1, and we are now resetting.
Nice.
I heard the Geostrat was going Shy City, baby. Let's go. All right, these two are going to be playing to the end of things. Oh, my goodness. Hey, what time is it? 12:30, baby.
Let's go.
Imagine hitting the Grand's reset at 12:30. Now, here we go. This is it. Oh. This is what we have all been waiting for. We are back to PS2 on game 1 of Grand's reset. This is truly for the tournament now. Also, don't forget to update it. They both have an L by their name now.
Yeah. Good lord.
Yeah.
Everyone begging to go home to throw the game.
I say everyone begging one of the two players to throw so they can just get 3-0'd and we can all go home. But no, it is 12:30. This is FFF number 95. We moved it down from 85 entrants down to 2. The fact that Cyclone got 3rd place?
Insane. But, I mean, you can see with the way Shy's been playing, I mean, you got to give it to him.
I would say Cyclone got 3rd place, Jinx got 4th, and any other FFF, that would have been grand, baby.
Yeah.
But here we are, it is Shy R2. And the Griz reset.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh nice,
my
an early one.
That's a really perfect window for R2 to just take that reversal.
Well, early in respects to the way the other ones have been going.
Yeah. Man, we're almost 2 minutes in. Again, I just want to remind everyone this is the first Griz reset of the FFF season, and this is one of the first in a very long time. I mean, usually whoever's up in the winning Griz, they are able to run a train in for the rest of it. But this is not the case here, as Shy has showed that they have fought really hard through this losers bracket, and they will not stop fighting.
I think I've only ever seen, and I was able to cast that time, someone coming all the way through the losers bracket to win it on a full reset.
Yeah. That's what I said. It's like, not only is it the first win of the season, it's just incredibly rare at this event in general. So
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how this pans out so far. Will R2 maintain their path through
Ooh,
victory?
nice.
Or will Shy show that their losers run was not for nothing, that they are going to take the win in the tournament? That's what I said. This is Shy. This could be Shy's 3rd FFF win. As far as I'm concerned, this is R2's first FFF win on their first FFF in general.
Oh, nice. Keeps catching him. R2 doing a great job of making the most of this second stock.
All right. Shy and R2 are going to be playing it pretty close to the chest.
Got him. Ooh. Oh, and there you go. He loses that second shot. It's all right, though. He got Shy up pretty high.
I'm going to say, we usually see this trade. R2 usually takes the stock right away. We've seen Shy play so many best of fives. I mean, so many game fives. I wonder if we're going to see them do that again.
Nice. R2 doing a great job here. Fortunately, R2 taking a high amount of damage, which is this kind of abnormal from the way we've been seeing him fight.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. R2 could have adapted by this time, or maybe Shy just has the momentum from winning this reset. That
Got
maybe
that adrenaline
maybe
pumping
will
through
carry
him.
to the end. Nice, he's there to get right out of that.
Nice. Oh, man.
Oh, baiting that counter.
Oh, man. Look how quickly R2 gets his damage back up to a point to where he's comfortable. Oh, this is dangerous. Dangerous. The Zaga has been a pain in the butt for R2. Oh, nice. Caught him with the tail whip there.
Uh-oh.
He wants it bad.
Oh, that air dodge, that's gonna be
that
it.
is not how you want that.
You never want to see that. Oh my goodness, but that might give R2 some well-needed time to gain a bit of momentum on his own part.
Yep. Really well fought by both of them there. Honestly, neither one of them really want that to go that way, but you got to take it where you can. R2's going to take that win.
That's the thing. I know most competitors are not happy to take a win that way either, but R2, it will give him quite a good amount of room to just turn this around.
You got to take what you can.
That's the thing.
Sora looks like he's posing for a school picture.
Yeah, Shy hit that reset, and winning that best of 5 was no easy task. I mean, they went all the way to Game 5, but winning a second in a row?
Yep. God. You know, I don't know how Shy's not fatigued already, you know?
Oh, I'm sure they are. And that's not to say R2 isn't either. I mean, that's probably a big factor of how they were able to get to this reset in the first place.
Fair enough.
Like, not only have they both played through a bracket of 85 people, it is 12:30 in the evening.
Yeah, it is late, my guy.
We usually would have left the building by now.
Yeah. I know I'm feeling it. These guys must be. There you go. This is really close.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they're pretty far apart right now, but still.
It's ironic, though, again, whoever gets up in the stock first usually loses the game. It's like, oh, it's so insane.
Yeah, that is weird. That's been the trend so far.
I was because like Shy was dominating last game, but then SD.
Yeah. Ooh, dang, sending him flying again.
You can tell that the time's really weighing down on the whole crowd because people are debating the merits of the new Pokemon, Pheasantipity, Mudkidori, and Okidogi.
They're watching the match and they're like, wait a minute, hold on, I heard somebody talking some nonsense.
I say what we should be debating on is who's going to be winning this set, because I mean I really could not tell you, ladies and gentlemen. But I do want to see your predictions in the chat. I want to see who you're backing. Are you backing Shy or are you backing R2?
I mean, I want to say at this point, if I was a betting man, I would have lost multiple times.
Oh yeah, I would be at $500 by this point.
For real.
I said Cyclone was coming out on top of this game.
I thought Cyclone would have brought it back too. Oh man! All right, R2 up a whole stock right now, loving the positioning.
I would have said Grands would have been Cyclone Jinx, with Cyclone coming from winners, and Cyclone was sent to losers before Jinx. I'm actually not sure if that last part is true, but it sounds true enough to be good to the audience.
It's been a long FFF. We're late in the night. Your memory, I don't blame you. Oh, catching with the egg twice in a row.
We're finally getting the factor I've said before, where Shy, or just really any store, where they're playing in a big event like this, when they use their spell, the audience calls it out after, where they use Faraga, and the audience goes, fire! They use Thundaga, the audience goes, thunder! They use Blizzaga, the audience goes, freeze! And they just do it in a rhythm of fire, thunder, freeze! And we are just seeing that in action, where finally people are like, oh yeah, I need Shy to win. But R2 is really just not pumping the brakes yet.
No. Really still been going at it really hard. This is the R2 we were seeing when he was going against Cyclone.
I've said this a million times in a bunch of other sets with R2, but every time they get them in the egg, especially on the late percent, they just instantly go for their up smash. So I feel like they're not even like trying to gauge for when they mash out or not. I think they're just getting the guaranteed damage and calling it a day. Yeah.
I mean, it's been working, so you can't really.
As I said, I was like, it's completely working considering it's shot 117 though.
You know everyone's tired. You're arguing with yourself just in the background. All right, let's see. Come on, R2. You got to finish this out, man. I believe.
That or Shy has to pull something big to get this comeback.
Yeah. Oh, no. They're saying whose shield is going to go first. That was basically just testing the patience right there. Ooh. Uh-oh. I caught that last one. Shy actually doing a really good job of bringing the damage back up into a comfortable range here. Oh, there it is.
Goodness, there's that backer, and now it is 2-0 for R2. Just like I said, I don't know if Shy has the stamina to push all the way through.
I don't know.
I'm sure
they seem to be tiring out. Yeah.
I was like,
okay.
oh no, we're just talking. Sorry, my bad.
Nah, they've been doing really good. I got to give it to R2. He's doing a great job here. Also to Shy for able to bring it back even and resetting there, but sticking in the way they have been. Really great. That first one, obviously you don't want to do that. Falling off the edge there, but that fight was still really good.
Hitting that reset button at all was such a Herculean task. So I'm surprised they said they were able to do it in the first place, and I'm surprised to see either of these two players made it this far to Grand. They came such a long way. I'm not surprised. I'm impressed.
Yes.
R2.
Also, never in my life have I thought I would say R2 this much without referring to Star Wars.
No, I felt that way when we had Cyclone on stream. I was like, oh, it's Cyclone used Cyclone, but it was an amazing play by Cyclone to do Cyclone. And I was like,
your brain said, what are we talking about?
I was like, it's killing my mouth and brain to say it that many times. I imagine the ears of the people watching. Oh my goodness.
They're like, is he okay? Yeah, I was gonna say Evan pointed that out.
Egg roll? Okay, just saying, egg roll, you can use some insane setups to break shields. We're probably not going to see something like that because it is just so situational.
It was the first egg roll. Evan pointing it out over here.
They did it once like
Ooh, dang, knocking out Shy.
It wasn't quite the first. They did it once like 3 sets ago, but I'm pretty sure it was an accident or just for movement because they really didn't get anything out of it. Yeah, I'm sure some people at this point were like, wait, that's a move, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I forgot that's in his moveset.
They do so much of command grab though, is something I've noticed, and that's why I always kept putting it up. They would immediately up smash after the damage.
Oh,
What is that
man,
string?
that juggle.
That juggle, yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, you can tell Shy's a little
Things are
fatigued here.
looking really dire for Shy. It is up 3-1. I don't think we're going to see a 3-stock this time, but can Shy bring back this game? I mean, again, Shy has been taking this game 5 so many times, but I mean, maybe it's just too late in the day. Maybe there's too many sets this far this place. Like we said, actually, that might be it. Again, they played so many best of 5s all the way to game 5.
Yeah.
Always giving it their all. Always pushing it to their limits, but maybe pushing it to their limits broke their limits.
R2
maybe
here.
R2 can finally take it back. There's that stock taken.
Yeah, R2 here looking to just capitalize on that. It's been biding their time. You know, they had a break out there.
Yeah.
But honestly, he's been in the trenches too this whole time.
Oh, spike, and
there it
the
is.
tournament. Very respectful shaking of hands. You can
Good
see
job.
that those two competitors really respect the hell out of each other. They were like so invested in the tough competition for so long. It's a very
Man.
respectful victory all around.
Very great job by both of them here. Gosh, man.
I promise I won't keep you long. I mean, it's already like 12:45 now.
Mhm.
So Joseph, if you don't mind handing off your headset.
Oh, I got you.
We'll do a quick little thing. There you go. And then if you don't mind wheeling around, thank you very much. All right, the first thing I got to say is great job. I mean, what a run. Second thing, thanks for coming, obviously, and because I wanted to ask. First off, is this your first FFF?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought because I didn't recognize you, and I was like, are you new?
Yeah, so I'm actually here because of work.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I used to play Smash before the pandemic.
Oh yeah.
I was kind of PR'd in the
that-
city.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But it was in Sonora, in Hermosillo, so it's just
gotcha.
crossing the border.
Yeah.
And we used to play there. We have a small, medium community there,
Yeah.
and we used to be playing mostly all weekends.
Yeah.
And I was just stopping by because I'm just working
Yeah.
for the week, and
awesome.
I had nothing to do in
was-
Friday, and yeah.
it was awesome having you. So you said, so you're like first win, last tournament.
Yeah, man. I don't think that I can come again.
Yeah, that's perfectly okay. I mean, it's unfortunate because we have 100 in such so many few weeks, but it's been really nice having you. I mean, it was a great run. Do you have anything you'd like to comment about your run so far?
About my background?
Your run.
Oh, my run.
In the
Well,
tournament.
yeah, I found really good players here. There was a Bowser player that was kind of difficult to play with.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually the Sora player, I kind of don't know the matchup for Sora.
Yeah.
So I was kind of figuring out between sets. I played him when I was in winners, and then we found ourselves again in grand finals. But
Yeah.
no, he's really good.
No, yeah, that's what we were talking about that a lot. Just your adaptation was really strong. Of like, it was like resetting that bracket at all was extremely impressive. But I was like, the ability for them to have to win it after was going to be such an uphill battle because of how in your previous sets how you kept adapting to players. Where I was like, I don't think you know the matchup when you first started. But then as it went on, I'm like, oh, you're winning.
Yeah, so what I think that I figured out is when I was approaching a lot with Yoshi, he was like staying a lot in shield and then getting out with Nair.
Yeah.
And I didn't know how to contest that.
Yeah.
But I found that Bakker kind of beats that, and
Yeah.
I didn't know why.
Yeah. I was like a lot of backer up air and just an intense increase in pressure in those last few games.
Yeah, and be playing patient because of all the spells that Sora has. But
Yeah.
no, it was interesting.
Oh, do you have anything to say, Tom? Okay. All right. So, just the last few things. How do you feel about being able to 3-0 in the reset?
Well, I kind of was like just trying to figure it out during the first step. That's mine. Yeah, that's my controller.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no. So I was just trying to figure it out because he kind of adapted himself and he changed his play mode from the first time that we played to the second time. So I was just trying to figure it out. And I knew that in the second set it was going to be a lot easier because on the, I think it was 3-1 or 3-2 the first set.
The first set was 3-2, and then you reset in 3-0.
Yeah. So the first set I figured out some kind of things, but he won the last match.
Yeah.
But when I reset it, it was yeah, I figured out.
That's what I said. I was like, oh, it's gonna be. I was like, it was already an uphill battle considering you said so. Cyclone, the Luigi player, is PR here. I was like, you sent him to losers, and I was like, oh no, it's. I was like, so just to reset you at all was tough, but I was like, from that point on, I was like, your adaptation is gonna just completely take over.
No,
and
thanks.
It definitely did. I just wanted to say again, thanks again for coming out.
No, thank you,
Congrats
man.
again for winning. I mean,
Thanks.
such a tough event. 85 people. FFF number 95. I believe our TO had something he wanted to add.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thanks again for coming, and I'll see you around.
See you. Thanks, man.
Hello. Oh my God.
Thanks again.
Good tournament.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm anti-venom.
What did you want to say?
So.
Okay.
Thank you guys for watching. Sneak peek at FFF 100. We're going to be having doubles.
Oh.
We're going to have Street Fighter 6.
Oh.
We're going to have Mortal Kombat.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
A little sneak peek at what we have coming on.
Big moves coming on.
Yeah.
Down the line.
Next week catch. Oh, and Melee.
Okay.
That's a big one. Melee's coming. And we have a top 8 banner to show.
All right.
We've got it finished already.
Let's throw it up.
Here we go. That's our top
Nice.
8 for the event. Congrats to everyone who made it on.
left.
93 events.
Yeah.
Or entrants, sorry, in the event.
Really? I thought it was like 85. I guess it spiked up.
Yeah, 93 total showed
my
up today,
goodness.
which is crazy for
Considering it was
the
a
shortened
short
day. Yeah.
No, I was. It's funny because I remember when we were told that we would be getting into this event late. I mean, the room later. I was like, yeah, that's okay. I mean, less people will show up anyways, and so there's no need to cap it.
I was like, yeah, 64 probably.
Yeah, at
And we
least.
got 93.
Yeah.
All right.
We got like barely 20 less than last time, essentially.
Yeah.
So like,
Pretty
So
pretty
it's-
good turnout.
so thank you really everyone for coming out to. I mean, R2 is coming from Mexico, so I mean,
Yeah.
nice. It's just another.
We're just big like that.
Yeah. So again, thank you for everyone coming out, still supporting FFF, keeping us going strong even in the shortened weeks. As Stromlux was adding, be there for FFF 100. I mean, I'm assuming besides side events, we might have maybe a prize pool.
I think
Maybe
we also do have a prize pool coming.
Something like that is coming down the line.
Yeah.
Big works on the way. We would love to have you all. Say hi to Crandor. Hi to Crandor.
Hi to Crandor. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching FF95. Mike, if you'd like to close us out.
And I would like to close out. Follow Stromix at Hi Crandor, and that is pretty much all we have left to add. Thanks so much to R2 for coming out. Thanks so much to everyone else who's coming out. Better see you here next week. Better see you at 100. Bye-bye.